Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Community Day 3-shot session of Dungeons and Dragons. I'm your host and Dungeon Master, StormyD. It's a pleasure to be here with these amazing folks. We are doing the third 3-shot session, D&D Community Day, the March session. And although because we ended up getting delayed, it's going to go 1 week into April. It's okay, because we don't actually have an April session, so it's all good. And I'm just super stoked to finally get this done, because the last time we tried this, we ran into some hiccups. In fact, D&D, as you guys know, has been a pill for a few weeks now. And we had the internet service provider people out to make some adjustments. And hopefully that has made a difference. I've made several adjustments, ridiculous amounts of adjustments, because this is a whole new computer now. And so I had to basically rebuild the stream from scratch. Well, not completely from scratch. I actually used the Mist version that I had before, which was pretty cool. And we're on Streamlabs now instead of OBS. Hopefully that won't make a negative difference. But yeah, looks like we are getting some drop frames, but it's going down, not up, which is a good thing. Or it's at least, it seems a lot more stable. And so let's do this. I'm gonna let my wonderful friends here, who are also all streamers, introduce themselves. And we'll start with that one there. Yes, just because I didn't know which way to point.
Hi everybody, I am itsStarKitty. Am I introducing my character?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Hi everybody, I'm itsStarKitty.
And over there.
Hello, I am Druid IRL.
And right over there.
Hello, I am Comrade Never Tilted.
Comrade.
And right over there.
I'm just some old woman who wandered in. I'm RyanGeeWhiz.
We love you so much, Brian. Never change, please. Which means being yourself, because you're always changing, and that's what we love about you.
I wouldn't know how to begin. I wouldn't know how to start. I've tried. It just doesn't work.
All right. So.
Yes, Pelican, it is a new template.
It is. It is. Hopefully it'll work. We'll see. Like I said, so far so good. Looking great. Let's just run with it, and that way all the folks here who are here to watch it live can enjoy it, and then of course the folks who watch it on YouTube don't have to worry about us mucking around. So I'm gonna do the recap, the intro that I did last time all over again, since we're effectively starting all over. Here we go. Disclaimer, this is a work of fiction. Names, characters, places, events, and incidences are either the product of the author's imagination or are used fictitiously. While this adventure is set in a real historical period and uses real historical figures, all events, dialogue, and characters, with the exception of real historical figures, are a product of the author's imagination. This is an alternate fantasy version of the Kamakura period in medieval feudal Japan. Mythological monsters like yokai, akuma, kami, and more lurk in the dark places of the countryside. Always a thorn in the side of humanoids striving to build a civilization. Also, various fantasy races exist alongside humans, including elves, tabaxi, dragonborn, and others. However, they are met with scorn and derision by society, as most people associate them with dangerous lineage like the yokai or kuma. There are 6 samurai clans vying for power and jockeying for position under the powerful Minamoto no Yoritomo daimyo, creating a complex web of political conflicts. The Kobayashi clan is one of these noble houses, serving under the powerful Minamoto shogunate. Their chief arch rival is the Hiki clan, Because of the political ramifications of having people of dangerous lineage in their family, there's a great deal of speciesism against anyone who is not a purebred human within even the noble clans. Because of this, family members who exhibit any traces of dangerous lineage are at the very least ostracized, while some are even exiled or put to death. Not all hold to these speciesistic views, but are still forced to capitulate to the societal norms and traditions in order to hold their positions within the shogunate. Thus begins our story today with the Kobayashi Force. This group of plucky yet powerful infiltrators are not the bright and shining samurais holding fast to their sacred duty. They are not the armored heroes heralded in song and sword story. Nay, the Kobayashi Force is a small and secretive group of gifted individuals who were shunned and or exiled by the Kobayashi family because they were the results of crossbreeding with elves and Akuba. Yet, they survive and thrive on the outskirts of society, taking on the dangerous but important quests that civilized folks refuse. First, we have the enigmatic twins, Kitsume and Shinkirou Kobayashi. Kitsume is a half-elven shrine maiden war priest of the trickster deity Suzanu no Mikoto, and Shinkirou is a half-elven illusionist wizard. Together, they make a formidable duo, but are even more powerful combined with the rest of the team. Next, we have Kiara Kobayashi, the indomitable and unpredictable tiefling, who impossibly embodies the duality of chaos and order as both a monk and a barbarian. Finally, they are led by the only pure human of the group, the irreverent yet enlightened arcane trickster rogue, Auntie ArsounJessa Kobayashi, AJ for short. She was ostracized by the clan long ago for constantly bucking the corrupt system and espousing her philosophical views against speciesism. However, since she is well respected by some in the clan, she is occasionally tolerated and still has contacts both within the family and throughout the shogunate. She took in these outcasts of the Kobayashi clan and has raised and protected them in her hidden forest home ever since. Together, they are literally a force to be reckoned with and are secretly employed as a special missions team by an undercover envoy of the Minamoto shogunate itself. They are sent to accomplish the dark, dangerous, or dirty missions that regular samurai would find dishonorable or even impossible. They are the Kobayashi Force. They are currently meeting in secret with the envoy, whom they call Nanashi, meaning unnamed one, to get their latest mission. So, as a descriptor, you guys find yourselves in the place you've been 3 times before. Auntie has been here more times than that because this is basically her contact point, her secretive hideout, where she goes to have meetings with the envoy from the shogunate. But it's only this 4th time for you guys, for the rest of the team. The other 3 times you were sent on small, kind of easier missions just to get your feet wet, get some experience, and to prove that you all were somewhat reliable. But when I say easier missions, these are still missions that are tougher than your average mission that the samurais would basically pass on. And but this 4th one, is finally your sort of you've been given the green light to take on stuff that's more important and more dangerous, almost impossible mission style. And you're meeting in a abandoned apartment above a boarded up old shop that is in a rundown district of the city of Kyoto. You all have not been waiting long. You're all kind of sitting, standing in different parts of the room. It's just a one-room apartment with a storage closet nearby, and boarded up window, so no prying eyes can see it. And you, of course, you all come in through a secret access through the attic. Whereas your contact, Nanashi, the envoy, steps out of the shadows of the door as he opens the door and comes in. He says, "Oh, you're here already. This is good. AJ, ArsounJessa, the shogunate is satisfied with the work that you have done previously with this group, the Kobayashi Force. And we have a new challenge for you, a true acid test of what you are capable of. So, what is your impressions of the last few missions that you and your children have done?"
Family. Yes, children. Yes. Last few missions have been absolutely just such a learning experience for all of us, really. It's just such a pleasure to work for such a well-to-do, known, incredible, well-run, let's just say well-run group like this one. And I'm really starting to enjoy how often I'm hearing good job from y'all. It really does help. Yeah.
Well, this is good as well from our point of view. I must say that, to be clear, I'm sure that you found many of the previous missions to be challenges, but this next one is one that even the most prominent of samurai would not dare to undertake for multiple reasons.
Oh.
But
Oh, goodness.
you all's group might be the only ones who can accomplish such a task.
Do you really think so? Really? Oh, well, if you're sure, if you, again, I know this is a very well-run group. I trust your judgment on this. Yeah.
I see that Shinkirou has a question.
Oh, Shinky.
It was out of character really quickly.
Oh, sure.
Sorry. In this room, is there other chairs anywhere, or is it just, like you said, the one wardrobe and the floor?
There is one table and one chair.
Okay,
Is
and
he
then
sitting in it?
sitting?
Would you see yourself as sitting as the one who was sitting in it?
I would be sitting in a chair, but well, before I did that, I wanted to ask, was the ground like wood or dirt?
Oh, so it's a second floor above, so it's definitely wood.
Well, then disregard.
Okay. So very well. As you all see, here is the briefing that I have for you. Of course, I must, for the sake of secrecy, I have no documentation for this. I must instead memorize it and bring it to you as previously done.
Of course, yeah.
This mission might have special significance for you all. It might also be I guess it's going to depend on your point of view, but the bottom line is the shogunate is concerned with two things that we have, intelligence agents have uncovered about the Kobayashi clan itself. So this mission would require you all to infiltrate a secret storage facility of your own family.
Oh.
Now, because it is a secret storage facility and is in a remote part of Kyoto, it is unlikely that any of the gods there would know of you and your crew. Of course, that does pose an issue, but the reality is that there are two things of note within this storage facility that we need you all to take care of. It is a bit of a disgrace upon the shogunate that the Kobayashi clan has kept these secrets. One is a special relic that is called the Nakatori Furin. Out of character, he'll just describe it. Not out of character, in character. Actually, before I do, anybody who has the proficiency in history can roll a history check.
Ooh.
I'm
not.
17.
17. Okay. So, he asks, are any of you familiar with the Nakatori Furin? And both of you are familiar with it. I'll give you a quick rundown. The Furin is a cleansing bell. Basically a special bell that's designed to as the kind of centerpiece, focal point of a shrine. And what they remember is that there is an infamous shrine called the Nakatori Shrine that is the shrine of the Hiki clan, which is a rival of the Kobayashi clan. But about a decade ago, someone broke into the Nakatori, the Nakatori Shrine and stole the cleansing bell, which basically kind of desanctified the area. And not long after that, some sort of Akuma demonic presence started to infiltrate the shrine, and within a year, some dark force had taken it over and driven the monks and priests away and made it unusable. And so all of the people just had to abandon it, and the nearby villagers had to abandon it. And this was kind of an important cultural piece for the Hiki clan. But the bottom line is this clan, this bell was kind of the focal point of it. And when it was stolen, it was kind of the downward spiral. And because no one claimed the bell, no one, it seemed like at first it was a political thing, but then no one tried to ransom the bell back to them, or anything like that. They thought at first they didn't think it was political. At first they thought it was just like thieves, but the bell was not found anywhere in the underground. The underbelly of society where you buy and sell stolen things. And since it never turned up, then later on they started thinking, okay, maybe this was a political thing. But they couldn't figure out which clan, if it was sponsored by a clan, which clan took the bell. And so he asks you all what you know of it, and do either of you answer? You don't have to, but do either of you give an answer?
Good for StarKitty.
was taken, maybe. By who? No one knows. All I know.
I will imitate her almost to the exact like tone that she's using.
Okay. Can you move the mic slightly closer to you, or move yourself closer to it?
Is that good there?
Much better, thank you. Okay, so you basically echo what she says.
I'm basically exactly that. I use minor illusion to use the voice, and since I don't have to use as an illusionist wizard, I don't have to use a
spell slot.
verb or word or anything to say it either. I mimic her almost perfectly with the performance trait or actor trait.
Gotcha. Awesome.
When he
Thank
does
you for
that,
the raid, White Seer.
And Mia.
White
And
Seer.
Mia. Holy crap, you guys are amazing.
Double
Hi, guys.
raids.
Double raid.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Love you guys.
Mia, Mao, and White Seer, two of the most amazing streamers on Twitch. We've had Mia Mao on Bandwidth and Banter twice. We love her dearly. And of course, White Seer is master of Minecraft and a fellow streamer of Stormkeep. Honored to have you guys here. Thank you for the raid, fellow friendos. We're gonna jump back into it. So
as I'm watching him imitate me, I just kind of look at him and just smirk.
I roll my eyes audibly.
gotcha.
And
Oh,
I'm just
by
a
the
little
way,
happy old grandmother the whole time. Just
Yeah. By the way, you guys do have one small candle on the table, which is what's lighting this room up. But it's
okay.
just it's not enough to go outside any cracks in or anything. So, but it's kind of a spooky, eerie thing where you're all just meeting this envoy in secret in the dark room with a single candlelight to see. First, some of you have dark vision, but at any rate, he says, well, a very succinct, if brief description of the situation. And then he goes in, it describes everything that I just said about the place. And he says, well, it turns out that some of our intelligence agents were able to find out that the Kobayashi clan had somehow come in possession of the Nakatori Furin. Now, they did confirm to us they were not the original thieves of the bell. However, it was a few years ago that they came into possession of it. And they purposely kept it hidden so as to keep the power of the Hiki clan in check. What the Shogunate would like you to do is to infiltrate this storage facility and steal back the Nakatori Furin, the cleansing bell. But that is only phase one of this most difficult mission. Furthermore, bell is not the only thing within the Kyoto storage facility that we would like you to deal with. You must procure it. However, there's another thing that supposedly is being stored there in the same chambers as the bell. Apparently, someone within the clan has been experimenting with dark abominations and necromantic magic. And
Goodness.
they apparently have created a new Peppo abomination. And we want you, it is effectively a guardian of this relic because it's stored in the same room as the bell. We want this abomination destroyed. Now, that is not the most difficult part, this initial mission. The most difficult part is because of the political ramifications of a direct assault on the facility. We want you all to infiltrate in such a way that you are not seen by any of the guards. You are not allowed to kill any living gods other than the Nupepo. Furthermore, once you've dispatched the Nupepo and stolen the Nakatori Furin, you will abscond without anyone knowing you are there and meet me here again when you are done. Do I have any questions?
I mean, none from me. All I can say is, again, thank you for trusting us with this incredible mission. It's gonna be difficult, for sure. I'm certain of it, but hey, if anyone's able to break into a Kobayashi place, it's gonna be us. Yeah. So, this just seems like the
But
best
please-
choice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just want to make clear, to make things a little easier, I do have this scroll that I can provide, which is a map of the storage facility. And the map details the guard patrols as well. So you can make a plan ahead of time before you go.
Thank you very much. And as I grab it, I'm like full 180-degree bowing, just like, duh. Thank you very much. This is too much. You're doing half the job for us as far as I'm concerned. Goodness, look at it.
So
Oh, wow.
he says, well, it's good that you want to look at it, but let me be clear, this is only phase 1 of this mission. The second phase of the mission is the more dangerous part of this mission, and will
Right.
prove to be the ultimate challenge for you and your group. What we would like you to do is, once you have the Nakatori Furin, the cleansing bell, we want you to take it to the Nakatori Shrine, defeat the evil that has taken hold there, and use the cleansing bell to cleanse the area of the corruption of the land that it is besieged it.
To
Sure.
make it look like a miracle.
Yeah. A miracle.
Precisely.
Oh, it's gonna bring so much hope for the people, for everyone. Oh, it's just, I can't wait to see the smiling children.
It will be a grand thing if you can accomplish this, because the nearby villages will be able to gain special blessings, and by regaining access to the temple, to the shrine.
Right.
So you will be helping a lot of people, and the shogunate wants to help his people.
Helping
I'll
people.
put my feet up on the table.
I noticed for just a second. Well, helping people is what we do, and it's what we live for. It's why we made this group, really. It's just to help. Yeah.
Are you sitting next to me, Twin, or where are you at?
I would definitely be like standing close to you.
And what about you, Kiara?
I'm probably standing, leaning against the wall with my arms crossed.
All right. So if you
Like on
can
the
see me,
opposite side of the room.
you would see Shinkirou, basically holding back like a laugh, like, and he puts his hands together, continuing to listen to Auntie AJ.
Would you like to
Because I'll
comply
just-
with your team first before you accept the parameters of this two-part mission?
Oh well, I don't want to speak too much for my kids here, and I just turn around, and as soon as I turn all the way around, I am like looking at all of you, and I'm giving you this look where it's just. I think that I think this is something that we all want to be a part of. I think we accept.
Yes, any opportunity to get back at them. I mean,
Help people, right?
yes.
Yeah. Oh, my kids are so sweet and so saccharine.
Well,
I mean,
whatever
we're
your
about to perform
motivations are,
miracles.
whatever your motivations are, we expect results from your team and are looking forward to seeing what you can accomplish here.
How much are you guys paying?
Oh, wonderful question. Answer the girl.
Well, this mission will pay double what the last one did.
Oh.
So to be clear, the
that's...
last one was. I don't know what sort of currency they had, and that was something I didn't look up.
Gold is fine, standard gold, D&D
Yeah, we'll just say-
ratio type thing.
Yeah.
Gold is good.
standard.
The last mission you guys did, you all were paid 4,000 gold coins that you split evenly. And he says it's double the last mission, but each portion of this mission. 8,000 for the first mission and 8,000 for the second.
For just a second, AJ kind of straightens up for a second and goes, "Ooh, I mean, yeah. That'd be more than accept. That's too generous. Really, we accept."
I say, wait, Auntie AJ, and I'll put my hand out, and I'll say, an illusion of a bell will come in. So we procure this bell, and then we defeat. And my other hand, another illusion comes up of like a little demon.
Oh,
and then we get paid, and that's it.
Basically, but yes, that is the gist of it.
Where do I sign? And a fake paper comes out with a little feather.
Oh, as always, these missions are unofficial, and should your team be caught or captured, it will be disavowed by the shogunate.
right, yeah, same rules as last time. Gotcha. Well, I mean, if none of the kids have any questions, I think if we're all good to go, I don't think this is going to be impossible for us. I mean, we've made the impossible possible every time. Yeah.
We really
Right.
have.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, with that, he bows to you, thanks you,
Huh.
and says, "Good luck. I expect to see you within the week."
Right. Well, we will be reporting in as soon as we can. Thank you again for the honor, and give all my best to the shogun and everybody. And anyone, just mention the name. Anyone who's got tight lips and a lot of money. Just thank you. And I just start backing out, bowing. Come on, kids.
None
Sit
of
back
us
down.
bow.
Well, I
just sit back
nod
down in the
my
chair.
head in his direction as we leave.
Okay.
Yes.
So you guys' entrance is actually through the closet. Through the roof.
We just
You come-
are going back into the closet.
Yep.
That's perfect, Ryan.
Get back in there.
So yeah, the
I'm
way
proud
it is, the
about
way
it.
the building is set up, you guys basically come in through one of the side entrances of the top of the roof, and like you sneak down in, you're basically in the attic, and then there's an opening in the closet, and so you pop down, and that's how you come in. He goes out the front door, of course, but
Right.
all right. So with that said, then what I'm going to do is. I'm gonna switch us to. Let me get. Not part of the thing. I'm gonna switch us over to this different cam scene here, so I can draw you guys the map, and you all can make your plan. Ahead of time, we've chosen the characters last time. Just as a quick refresher. Here's StarKitty's character. Ryan's character. No, sorry, StarKitty's character, Kiara, and AJ. Nevertilt's character, Shinkirou. And Druid's character, Mitsumi. Did I say that right? Oh,
Kitsumi.
Kitsume. Sorry, not Mitsumi, Kitsume. All right. I'm gonna have actually.
While you're drawing that, in character, are we back in our other room, or is that what you're making now?
No, I'm not making that now. You guys would basically go back to your forest home, which like a I don't know what tell while I'm drawing this, tell everybody about the forest home.
Auntie's hut, please
Bill.
describe Auntie's hut.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's like it would kind of have a lot of tarps going on. It would be a lot less wood, a lot more tarp, but like so many tarps that wind and it's so comfy, cozy inside. Where you're like, is this seriously all tarps? But it's a lot of tarps, and it's kind of making like it almost looks like a circus tent shape, where it's kind of got like the wall and then it's got the roof, the cone roof,
And it's like using like a fallen down tree, kind of like as support and stuff.
Oh yes, yeah.
Yep.
It's like there's a couple of fallen down trees. Did the Kobayashis knock them down? Who's to say? We won't
Who's
tell.
to say? And like the bottom of the tarps are held packed in by mud and stuff, and we're slowly building it up over time. And like there's like moss growing and stuff. I love how I took over this. I'm so sorry.
It was supposed. No, please keep doing it. It was supposed to be just a a temporary thing, but
Yeah. I imagine nearby there's also a waterfall leading to a small pond and little stream.
that
Right.
cuts through the whole encampment. Yep, it goes right through, and we actually have a campfire that goes over the stream. It was a design choice by little Shiki here. It was a cool idea. A lot of fire falls into the water, but we just light it again. It's fine. It makes for a real cool dance pit. A lot of people have fallen in. It's real cute. Everyone's got their own little tense situation going on. As far as I know, it's a little distant from everyone. We got a couple of little things. We got like a little kitchen. We got a little meeting area with a big table that we didn't steal. And it's
didn't steal.
We totally didn't steal. And
But
as
we
soon as we
did
get
not.
like
It was left unattended.
exactly, it was
They
left
were-
outside.
It was left outside, and we did replace it with an illusion.
Exactly. The essence of a table is still there. And as soon as we get
it only
there,
lasted a few days.
I believe,
hand pass right through it.
Auntie, you said it is borrowing with no intention of giving back, correct?
Exactly. These people don't know what to do with the things that they own, but you know who does? Holy shit. And as soon as we get to like the tree line of this encampment, I just turn around, and I've been hunched over the whole time, but I just like pop right up and holy shit, we did it again, y'all. Oh my goodness, I'm grabbing all your hands and just kind of like jumping around. We managed to trick them in again, and we made the government think that we are good people. We are. We're mostly
Oh
good
yeah, of
people,
course,
but-
of course, Auntie. Great people.
We're great
oh
people
my
for
God.
our standards.
Exactly. Definitely better than our family. Fucking asshole. Yeah, great job, everyone. And I'm gonna give a little smack to the back of the head to Shiki and just like, you need to figure out what you're doing, first of all. You're really sassy, and it works. It does work, but sometimes you're pushing buttons you shouldn't be. And then I grab both your head, and I just hold it up and go, but I wouldn't have you any other way. Mwah. Oh. Yeah.
And I'll imitate
But all of you do the
uh,
characters great.
I'll imitate the envoy, and I'll say, but I really don't like doing this for the Hiki clan. Those hillbillies don't deserve that bell. I think we should procure that for ourselves, perhaps, sister?
So tempting. So tempting. So tempting.
The idea did cross my mind. I'm not going to lie to you all. I mean, it would
What?
put us in a pretty awful spot.
But
We would.
I am so sorry, Auntie. Just give me. But brother, just imagine the look on all of our family's faces when they realize the miracle that has happened, and then You know? As much as I would love to keep it, just imagining them going, how did this happen? With no trace?
As long as we get to deal with these I'm sorry, I keep forgetting that Hiku. Hiki, wow. I keep wanting to say Hiku for some reason, I apologize. As long as we get to deal with these Hiku hillbillies.
I gotta say, you know, back working with our family, it's definitely it would make me feel, it would be real nice. Yeah, to get back at them bastards. Let's call that, they have a plan A, they have a plan B. We'll call that plan A2. How's that? Yeah, kind of fix it in the middle there.
Oh, what was that? Oh, Susanoo Makoto said that we should definitely make sure that that our clan is so shocked and startled by this new miracle. So we do have to try to do this mission.
You know, sometimes I think you use that for your benefit. And honey, I honestly, I commend you. Good tactic. A+.
I mean, he does talk to me directly.
Even if he didn't, I'm all about it. Just use that card as much as you can. People will try to take that card away from you. Use it as much as you can.
They could try to take it from me.
I'll nudge Kiara as they're having this conversation, and I'll imitate my sister, like in doing like the whole dainty thing as she's talking.
If I catch him out of the corner of my eye and I thaumaturgy like flames in my eyes.
Huh.
I look at the Shinkirou and I go, "Are you sure it's not your voice she hears in her head?"
Maybe.
On the other one.
And as you do that, I do the same thing and make flames like coming out of my eyes back at you, like you know how the like siblings just do the yeah.
Just bucking at each other.
Yeah.
Because I've heard
Auntie,
twins have a special connection, correct?
That's right, Kiki. That's right, honey.
That
I'm
one's
gonna
real
go over
special.
just hold your hand, Kiara, and just
There it
like,
is.
you are my most sensible grandchild, and I want you to know I appreciate you for that. I do. Great. By the way, great job in there. You are our stoic, stone-faced, you're our rock. Anytime that they start to think that they're going to get the one-up on us, I swear he looked over at you and just got the look in his eyes like the fear of gods. Great job, honey. Great job.
Okay. So, you guys ready to hear about the map and the patrols that are described on the map?
Yes.
One more thing
Listen
before we
there.
do that, actually on the map, I'll ask Auntie AJ, can I see the map, Auntie?
Oh, yes, of course. You go over to our not stolen table. Run, roll it. Here we go.
And I'll look over and I'll begin to study it. And I'll start to ritual cast before anything. While we were all setting up. Illusionary script.
Okay.
So basically, it imbues an illusion that can last for, I think it's 10 days, that it appears normal and everything. So I'm going to disguise it basically as something completely different. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe the lyrics of a ballad or something.
Here.
But to us, we can see it as the actual map.
Boop. Love it.
Very cool.
Love it.
All right then. So,
And you don't want to disguise it as a curse?
Oh, be a good idea.
It just says get fucked in big red letters.
Yeah, right.
I did forget to draw some stuff.
Instead of
Get
that,
fucked,
get
bud.
first.
Yep, curse.
Get cursed.
We're gonna disguise it as a curse spell, basically. Yeah.
Whoop.
I'm very excited about this. This is definite. I can see why those samurai feel like they're too honorable for such a task.
Yeah, that seems to be the theme going forward with these guys. Everyone's around here. It's great that they want to pay us to do all the dirty work. I'm loving it, but it's the condescension that's starting to get to me. I'm really starting to hate bowing to them. Literally, I've been doing a lot of bowing lately, and it's if I have to, I'm gonna just put my head through the floor the next time. Promisely, I'm right through the floor.
Kind of rub your shoulders.
Little brother, I'm sure you know how to make it an illusion as if Auntie's bowing.
Oh,
I mean, I could if need be, Auntie. You let me know.
that's an idea. We'll get a system. We'll get that choreographed. That's a great idea, actually. It's just good for my back too. Honestly,
Auntie,
my
please
back's been
remember,
given.
You are elder. Sometimes they bow to you.
This is
That
true.
is true.
Just
This
tell
is
them
very true.
your back is hurting.
Oh, and you know, there are
Okay.
days where that's not even a lie.
All right, you guys ready for this now?
Yes.
Dun, 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 dun.
So, this storage facility has a 15-foot high wall all the way around it with a walking parapet along it. And I want you to imagine this, of course, it's Japanese style, right? And the building in the center is a storage, the whole thing is a storage facility. The building in the center is technically the main storage hall, chamber, whatever you want to call it, pagoda. It's got that, Japanese style with the tiles on the roof and all that.
Okay.
The map describes that there's probably like an old art over here, some chests, some other stuff stored in each corner, basically. Just nothing of value, just basically old junk or just old family stuff, right? Or just storage, the kind of stuff you would store in a storage facility. But inside the building is where there's going to be more valuable stuff potentially in there. But he made it, I guess I didn't role play this, but he in the margins of the map, he makes it clear that you're not to take anything else except for what he sent you to take, because he wants it to be sort
A
of
miracle.
a statement to them that they shouldn't have done this. And
Look at that. He wrote it all the way around the map multiple
Yeah.
times. Don't steal, don't steal, don't steal. He really didn't want to. Wow.
he also made it clear that they do not know the contents or setup inside this building. However, they do know that there's a secret basement access that you'll have to find in this room, and that's where these stolen goods would be. Anything in that basement is up for grabs. You can take whatever you want. But most importantly, the new Peppo is there, and that you need to destroy. They keep it stored there, and that also somewhere in there you will find the cleansing bell. So don't forget to ask me what a new Peppo is. I'll explain it here in a second. But the map also details that there are 2 guards that patrol the walls, and they change out every 8 hours for 3 shifts. Furthermore, there are 2 guards. So these guys patrol the walls in a roving patrol. These 2 guys change out every 4 hours, and they remain at the front gate. This is typically the guard lieutenant or guard captain of the area, and he patrols around the building at random intervals. Will be the most challenging thing to avoid. Sometimes, because of the way the scheduling is, sometimes it's the captain, sometimes it's the lieutenant, and then sometimes it's their number one guy. So also rotating at the same time that these guys are every 8 hours. And it's up to you if you want to try and get in through the front doors, but there is a side access door. It'll be up to you, obviously, to determine how you want to do this plan. And that's what we got to do. So, yeah, again, the only information he doesn't have is they don't know how you access the basement. There's a secret access to the basement inside this room. And that is where you can find the MacGuffin.
The Jade Toucan.
Well, we have lots of really good spells at our disposal to at least gain access.
True.
Because because I have pass without a trace. We have the blessing of the fox. Disguise self. I can enhance anybody's abilities. Like.
You can always
Are
fix
these
them as well.
miracles you keep speaking of?
I'm sorry?
Are these those miracles you keep?
Of course.
That's right, Kiki. That's right, darling. Oh, yeah. I'm not too worried about the skills of us at all. Honestly, it seems like this is something that was made for us to do. We've got lots of little things that can get us in and around. I mean, I've got lots of animals that I can throw at whatever comes our way. Should things go hairy, I got a tiny army in my backpack.
So
Well,
One thing
Auntie.
he puts in bold and in asterisks is you are not to kill any of the guards.
Right.
In fact,
And actually-
not even to engage any of the guards. Now, as far as like in combat. But that doesn't mean you can't find some other interesting, sneaky way of getting it.
I was going to say in his voice, I was going to imitate exactly that point, what he said when they were talking about getting in. And I'll say, which is no fun whatsoever. And I'll look to Kiara. I'll be like, unfortunately, no brawn. We're going to have to go mostly brain, cousin. And I'll look at you as well when I say that.
I don't have brain.
Yep.
I never said that,
you can hit him.
but she did. And I'll whisper it to you.
You can hit him, cousin. Please.
No, don't hit me.
Because you know she'll win.
Kiara just kind of crosses her arms and just starts to glare at you.
I'm kind of like mouse down and get behind sister.
Oh, you all play so wonderfully. It's just so cute to see. It's just like how you used to when y'all were kids. I swear. This is annoying. It's okay.
Also, so we don't have to spend too much time looking. I am capable of locating objects.
Oh,
As a-
right. Yes, of course.
As one of the miracles that I have.
Good.
I'm
Oh.
sure that's very handy, considering the one behind you hides out everything.
He does. It's the reason why I took a very long talk and I begged for the ability to find everything he hides from us. And
But is it the real one?
it is.
Well, we can
What's
always
the
take
question of that with you?
a more covert road.
Right.
Explain.
Well, I can distract them at the front while you guys sneak over the wall. And I'll do the voice of that guy again, and imitate what he's saying. And I'll have like I'll like rummage through my little pack, pull out a piece of paper. I can always make fake orders saying an inspection is due of the facility. Have you guys been keeping up on your disguise tactics? And I look to you with your disguise kit. Yours is looking a little shabby there, sister.
Well, I did learn this spell. I've been so blessed lately.
And I
But
taught you all the damn spell. You should know I'm good at it too, Zelda.
Cousin?
You're right, Auntie. And we cannot forget that I have this handy dandy thing as well. And I pull out my rope of climbing, my fancy rope of climbing.
Yes, the rope, right, yes. Oh, that is the coolest thing you own. And you own some cool stuff.
Yes. I mean, they just left it out.
Again, it's Kiki, what do we call it, honey?
Mention giving back.
I've taught you so well.
Oh, anybody who has arcane knowledge as a proficiency can roll me to determine if you know anything about what a Nupepo is.
No, I do not.
19.
For being a wise old lady, I'm not very wise.
You said that was Arcana, right?
Yep. Are you the only one
19.
who has Arcana? For some reason, I thought the Arcane Mage, Arcane Trickster Rogue might have Arcana.
You'd think. You sure would think, right?
Okay.
Auntie taught me how to survive, not really how to think.
Right.
I'm not about
So-
them book learnings.
Actually, I would also, I guess, technically, religion is another one you could roll on this one. The cleric has that.
And then I also don't have.
Kiara, would you
That's
have
a
that
no.
as a monk?
The look on her face is a no.
Nope.
Would a history check work too?
Yeah, the history check could work, but it's a higher DC.
20.
Wow, you just barely hit the DC. his DC for Arcane was only a 15, but for history it was a 20. So, all right. Both of you again figure out. A Nupepo is some sort of it's not technically so the envoy called it necromancy, but technically it's not necromancy. It's some sort of flesh construct, like a flesh golem. Basically, where you take body parts of the dead and splice them together, and it sounds like necromancy, but it's technically not. It's because there's no necrotic energy involved. It's just sort of an animated flesh golem.
Oh. They make flesh creature, huh? I knew our family was weird, but not this weird.
Yeah. What do you mean, flesh thing? Oh, okay.
I would also like a little bit of clarification, because aren't we all made of flesh already?
So, think your arm sewn to your twin's arm. So your twin has 3 arms now.
And I'll make an allusion to as she's saying it with another arm coming off.
Or
God.
imagine your twin having your head attached.
And I do. Your head pops up next to me.
Not flesh goblin, pelican, golem.
Oh, and he's
I had to hide chat. I'm mad
they're
about
being funny.
it. Yes.
I gotta think. Yeah, sure. That would be freaky and weird. You mean they're sewing things together and putting. Our family was always weird, but this is a new level. This is.
They
this
call
is-
us
this
the
is-
outcasts.
Yeah,
Yes.
this is arts and crafts from the devil. This is not okay. We need to put a stop to this.
We're not the weird ones in the family.
No, we are not the weird ones in the family anymore. Yeah, no. We need to stop this for the simple fact that this is the family name, and we can't have family name making people and giant people out of people. I think that should go without saying, but apparently we have to go say it.
I guess we do.
I can just see it now. Sometime somebody will turn it into a book worth.
Do you think? Oh, this is pretty much all. I'll be honest, staying with you all, being a family, getting together, being accepted, all very important. I'd really like to be famous, so that would be cool.
Well, in your
You're
wise
already
words,
famous.
Auntie, nothing is ever impossible. Even the word says impossible.
I swear
That was
to
really
God,
smart, cousin.
I'm going to start writing down everything you say in a book, because I know you're saying things I've said to you, but you say them in a much more poignant way. It's really great. I know you don't think of yourself as the smart one. I need you to know. And I go and I try to grab your head like I did to Shiki, but you're just a little bit extra. I'm like,
Oh, how tall is your character?
like a little crunched over, like probably like a 5'7", 5'8".
I'm only like an inch or two or taller than you.
Oh, okay, you're good. Okay, so actually, I would go and I would just see that glare, and I would just stop, and then I'd go on the shoulders. You are smart. You're a smart, capable person. I hope you know that.
So
I love
smart.
you.
So smart. Yeah.
Oh no, I don't glare at you. Your character, Ryan.
I elbow my brother.
What? They were words of encouragement.
You're always glaring, except for whenever AJ comes into frame, and you just kind of like lighten up every time. That's so cute.
Well, I mean, I was always told not to bite the hand that feeds me.
And now that's just a word for word from me. That one, you can't take credit for that one. That's just, I say that a lot.
You said that to me a lot when I was growing up.
Yeah, I said it to Shiki this morning at breakfast. He literally tried to bite my hand after I gave him toast. He always copies me. You get cranky in the morning. I know I did, and I shouldn't do that in the morning when you're just waking up, and I'm just kind of like, I know.
So, little brother, you were saying that you were possibly going to say what exactly? That there was an inspection?
Yeah, so, I mean, something along the lines of there. I figured we could, as a family, figure out something smart. And I kind of side-eye towards cousin again.
And hit him.
I remember correctly. We're supposed to not be.
Rat. Not engaged.
But they'll see, but they won't see me.
Rat. I think
and I don't want.
would be
What I want to do is actually make like the guy that we were speaking to, the envoy. I want to make him, but I don't want to waste a spell slot. But that's what I would do if I could. Is basically like turn into him for a second and use the actor and do his voice and everything, so I'm exactly like him. But yeah, that's the idea.
You could definitely do it. I know. I've seen you do it for sure. This is.
I make a small miniature one in my hand as an illusion to show the plan.
What is this? A distraction for ants?
And I start studying the map again. I'm looking for how tall the walls are. Does it say anything about the wall height? I don't know if I missed that.
Walls are 15 feet high.
15 feet. Your rope could work, sister.
It can.
Right.
So another distraction idea is we could just set the opposite corner on fire.
Ah, the old fire in the corner.
Wouldn't that
It's worked
attract
for me
more
plenty of times. That's
attention?
how I got the rope. I mean,
Borrowed rope. Right, yeah.
borrowed.
Hey, that's true. And that way we could all sneak in.
I'm never comfortable when we all split up.
True. We are stronger as a unit. Right. Okay, yeah. So, I kind of push the map a little bit to the side, pull out a big chunk of like ripped up paper. There's printing all over it. It looks like it was a movie poster, maybe, or a play poster. That's what time we're in now. I just kind of like clear out a piece of it, and I start writing out the ideas, and I'm like, Shiki distraction. Girl.
Question. We were told not to kill anybody, correct?
Correct?
Right. Not even engage, really. We shouldn't.
We can't be seen. We can't engage them. We can't kill them.
Does anybody have a miracle way of putting people to sleep?
Do you think that would count as engaging them?
I'm just
Start flipping through my spell book.
Yeah, me too.
So, since you're a wizard, I know you already picked your spells, but you're also 4th level, right? So you
Yes.
would have found spells along the way.
Okay.
Through research, find some of the missions that you've done, just in general. I'll give you a 50-50 shot that you, during your last few levels, somewhere along the way, you found that specific spell, the sleep spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll 50 percentile. You get to say low or high.
All right.
Just
Low.
rolled. Huh?
Low.
48. You just got there.
Oh!
Okay. Very nice. So I'll start rummaging through my stuff because we're in the house right now.
Yeah.
We're still home. So I'll start like throwing stuff behind me, and you just hear clinking and clanking coming from the other tarp. And I was like, oh, there's that stupid book that I was looking for last month, and I got distracted for a second. You'll hear me just mumbling back and forth. And I come running around the corner. I'm like, I got it, and I hold out my spell scroll of sleep.
Yep.
Oh, look at that!
You
I
can
always
take the
said
time to scribe it to your spell book so that you can then use it anytime that you want. I think it only takes an hour to scribe a scroll.
Is that level 1 spell?
Yeah. It might be less time than that. I don't know.
putting people to sleep, so I don't have to sneak up behind them and put them in a chokehold.
Right. Oh, yeah. Right. You do the special Kiki Goodnight special.
It helps Shinkirou sleep.
Wait, what?
Sure.
Hey, we told him that we said that we weren't going to say we did that couple of times. You were drunk, honey. You were being rambunctious. It's fine. Okay.
And I'm distracted trying to study and like try to. I'm like hastily copying this spell to my book.
I love. I do enjoy that your messy room, although as annoying as I find it, it's coming in handy. I'm glad your pile's coming in handy. So we've got that. We've got Plan B, the Kiki Goodnight special, just in case. And okay, so I'm liking Plan Sneak In, Fire Sneak In, Flame Sneak In, Flame Sneak. Plan Operation Flame Sneak.
I'm gonna let you all roll an intelligence saving throw.
Oh.
Basically, it's like an intelligence check, but it's a saving. But if you have proficiency in it, then you.
Trying to figure out what to take off of my spell list.
Dirty 20.
Oh, okay.
Intelligence save.
5.
19.
Senko.
So everybody except Kitsume remembers that one of the parameters of the mission was that no one knows that you were there. So thinking about it, like the sleep could work for sure, because even the person that you put to sleep might just think that they got sleepy and fell asleep. they're not necessarily going to know that someone cast a spell on them. But if you all think to that everybody except Kitsume, if you start a fire, it's going to leave damage and it's going to basically set off alarms and people are going to be all active. It's going to be more than just a distraction potentially, and it would probably effectively ruin the fact that you're supposed to abscond without anyone knowing you were there.
Fire alerts more people. Putting guards to sleep makes them look lazy on the job.
True. If we need to think, okay, maybe more
Not that I don't
natural.
like the fire idea.
We'll put that on the list for sure. It's going on there. It's in just drawing like a little fire and then a little guy sneaking. All right, if we want to go maybe more natural with it, because that is true, Kiki. We don't want to do anything that's going to alert the idea of human interaction. Humanoid. Sorry. I look at the twins just. I'm not trying to be, not. I love you. What about animals? I pull out a gray bag and a rusty-looking bag. Can always make the animals happen. I'm a zoo in a woman. I can bring they might be big, they might be small, but if we need a distraction, setting off a few of these maybe at the front door to bring a few people away at the least.
And if we're talking about distractions, I have plenty of fun stuff to use.
I brought you too. Okay, yeah.
The boulder is conflicted right now, out of character. I don't know what to get rid of for sleep.
The boulder's conflicted.
So, what are your options to get rid of for sleep?
All right, I'm thinking either identify or detect magic. Which one do you guys not want the most? I was thinking identify is my top.
Replacing the spell?
Yeah.
Identify is a ritual spell, so you should be able to cast that ritually.
Oh, I guess it is, yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
So is
Same thing with detect magic. It's ritual spell too. So.
Are they really? God, I sleep on both those.
But they take up a spot of my prepared spells, correct? So I just gotta unprepare one of those.
I mean, he is correct that what right with the 50 wizard, you he only has a certain number of spell slots that he can choose for the day out of what he knows in his book. Obviously, there's time between now and then where he can scribe the spell into his book. So you all are just going to have to pick which spell he gives up for, because how many for the wizard? How many slots do you have?
I think I have 11, and I think the ritual ones also count as them. Count towards one, I believe.
Yeah, so
it does. So I just got rid of identify.
No, actually, I guess if it's a ritual spell, you can have it in the book as long as you only cast it ritually.
That's what D&D Beyond is saying.
Yeah.
Oh, so I looked at this all wrong. Well, never mind. Then we're good.
Spell prepared.
Yeah,
if you do not need to prepare spells,
to cast the spell instead of casting it instant.
Yeah.
So it shouldn't take away from your spell slots for the day.
The caster must have the spell prepared. If you do not need to prepare spells, the spell just needs to be known. Wizards are kind of the exception to this. Since they have a spell book, they only need the spell to be in the spell book.
Oh, well, fucking, we're good then. Never mind.
Yeah, take away identify.
Yeah.
Throw on sleep.
Yeah. And
Boom.
same
I did
thing
not
with
know
detect
that.
magic, if you wanted to replace it with something else, you can. Detect magic's ritual cast too.
Well, keep in mind
sleeping
that
on wizards.
one other thing just to consider. This is just sort of above table DM hint. If your mission is to get some stuff and get out, you don't need to be identifying it all at the time, right? Because you just need to detect magic to be able to detect what's magical. And he did.
That's what I was thinking.
It's a bell, and it's a magic bell basically. So you know what you're looking for as long as you can detect magic. You don't need the identify for now. But again, if it's in your spell book, you can just cast ritually if you want to, hold out inside for 10 minutes. But it's really up to you guys.
Yeah, that's cool. It's allowing me to actually have it there, like you said, because it's a ritual. I can actually use my illusory script, identify and detect magic, all as ritual. Cool. We're good.
Just remember, it takes you 10 minutes to cast them as rituals.
Okay. Thank you.
All right.
Learning new things.
Quick question. You said that there was a backdoor entrance as well to get into the basement, right?
No, back door to get into the main storage chamber, the locked storage chamber.
Okay.
So you have to assume, he made notes that you have to assume that this and this are locked. You're gonna have to get past that somehow.
Oh no.
And you're gonna have to do it when this guy, the commander, who is, it could be a regular guy, a lieutenant, or a captain. So keep that in mind in regards to. They do know that the rotation is the captain is during the day, the lieutenant is the evening, and their sergeant is the graveyard shift. And so from a sort of, if you think about it from a mechanic standpoint, someone who's a captain is going to be higher level than a lieutenant, and that lieutenant's going to be higher level than a sergeant. And in D&D terms, that's going to be hit dice, which, if you're looking at the sleep spell, you're going to want to pay attention to that.
Right. Big boys go down harder.
Yeah, typically because it's
everything is
wisdom.
locked,
So.
effectively. And the access to the basement is secret. You're gonna have to find that once you're inside the storage building.
So maybe, sister, we use the rope, get over, sleep the captain, and find the basement.
That's
Works
dealing
for
with
me.
one guard. What about the other 4?
Well,
Hopefully, the
I'm very
distraction-
sneaky.
The sneaky part will hopefully be the most of it, and I think even just
Also,
one.
who is best at unlocking locked doors?
I'm not terrible. I've never been that bad at it. I get
also-
what I want.
yes. I'm also not that bad at it either.
I know whatever Auntie taught me.
So mechanics-wise, it's okay for us to talk above table to make these kinds of, because your characters would kind of know each other's skills. So I'm curious, who does have the highest capability of sleight of hand? Because that's what you do to disarm stuff, right? Or unlock.
Yeah.
I have a plus
I have
5.
a plus 6.
Samesies.
Yeah, so them two.
And I can also do it with my mage hand.
Oh yeah, yours is invisible as Arcane Trickster, right? Because you have the invisible mage hand. That's probably the best.
I can unpick from a distance.
Wow, so yeah, you
and
could- you could-
invisible.
Pick it before you even get to it.
Yeah, baby. No trap's gonna get me or my grandbabies. Yeah. What? Cute. And in terms of
So let me see if
keeping an eye
I get
and
what
making
you guys
sure-
are cooking up right now. Right now you're kind of thinking about finding a spot on the wall to have all of you go over the wall using the rope at a time when the wall guards are not near that corner, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Okay.
Also, don't forget, as a part of some of the miracles that I have, and then I telepathically say, anyone that I can see.
And I answer back in your head too. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, so the voice
So
in
we
your
could-
head is you.
I told you, cousin. And I'll say, get out of my head.
No, I say in
You-
his head.
You always do this. Auntie AJ.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. And I say in your head, it's fine. I know. It's cool. It's a cool trick. I made her promise not to do it to you, but in the private hours, you'll be fine.
He also told me to detect thoughts as well.
Yeah, but I think you learned that the hard way, didn't you?
It was awful.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. And I just look over at she, and I'm just like, don't worry, she didn't learn anything too pressing. And then back over to Kitsume and just, go. And, and in terms of keeping things all good and straightforward, I'm going to make sure that I have another little animal, one of my more personal animals, one of my personal guard. I'll have a little spider friend maybe, and I can look through their eyes whenever I need. I'll send them ahead. Get a spider to scope out first.
So you're
spider's always
thinking
giving me the
about having
heebie-jeebies.
one of your animals sort of be your scout, both to check things out, to get in, and to pay attention to things while you're in before you try and leave?
Yes, because I have the rust bags, those would be the distractionary ones. They're a little more rough and tumble.
Okay.
And then Find Familiar, that's the wizard spell. I would make them a spider, yes I can. Make them a spider, and as long as they're within 100 feet of me, I can look through their eyes and hear through their ears.
Always hated that thing.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
always watching.
So you guys were talking about using a little bit of illusion magic, having your illusionist potentially at the front gate, creating a distraction. Is that potentially is part of this overall thing, or not?
See that working? Like you could do,
I mean, it could be.
make it. Can you do? Maybe or something.
So
I'm trying to think of.
this storage facility, it's on the Kobayashi land. Is that what you said?
No,
It's not
no, it's in Kyoto.
Kyoto?
Yeah, I was gonna say I
What
wrote
is
it down as
surrounding
Kyoto.
it?
I mean, of course, they technically do own the land in the storage facility itself. It's in a warehouse district, so there's effectively other storage warehouses like it.
Do those other
Our
storage-
inspection-
storage or warehouse facilities have guards too?
There's enough distance between them. Some of them do. They're mostly interior, and there's enough distance between them. It's spread out. It's not really going to be a concern because this is sort of their secret storage facility, and normally, if you go at night, like in the daytime, sure, there's going to be lots of, not lots, but people moving around. But if you go at night, then the rest of the storage area, or the warehouse area, warehouse district, you should be able to get in pretty easily past any potential guards because, it's not that big of a deal. So, and most of the other warehouses are just have like 1 or 2 guards inside their buildings. But basically, this is what you have to worry about, nothing else.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure, like, if you use illusionary magic, guards up front would be like, "Hey, you guys down the way, help us." Draw more
I
attention.
love how your arm extended through tilted.
Oh wait, do that again.
Cool.
Slender Kitty. It's the most adorable horror movie I've ever seen.
Fun thing.
Okay,
And
so
I'm
I
sure
just want to
Stormy
make
can
sure.
do it too.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Wait, what?
That's gross. Ugh. It bothers me.
Amazing.
That's funny.
Wow.
That's
Anyways, okay. So I just want to make sure. Are inspections a regular? Are inspections a regular thing at in the evening in the warehouse district of Kyoto?
So I would say that consider. So we'll say that AJ kind of thinks about this for a second, since she's the oldest and more knowledgeable about the family. And so what she kind of knows in her head is that if it's a secret storage facility, that regular kinds of inspections probably would not be a real thing. And in fact, it would, if it were, it's going to be someone specific. And so without knowing who that specific person is, it's a potential recipe for disaster. However, that doesn't mean you couldn't use an illusion of some other kind of person as a distraction, if that's what you want.
What about an object? What about an object that we could be bringing to the facility?
Are beggars a regular thing out here?
Did you say vendors?
Beggars.
Beggars. There are potentially some beggars that could, wander through the warehouse district, and or, at the edge of the warehouse district is a what I don't know what they would call a bar in Japan, but there's a near the riverbank, not far from the warehouse district. There's a local pub and bar. I know it wouldn't be called a pub, but
it's fine.
A sake house. There you go.
Nice.
Yes.
That could at least be distracting enough. And I can always whisper sweet nothings into the ears of other guards as well to make them wary of their post.
Okay, yeah.
Above table too. One thing I can do different than normal. The wizard is I can cast the illusions, by the way, at where is it at? At 90 feet rather than the 30.
Oh damn. No.
So just to keep that in mind for stuff if we need to. Well, Auntie, whatever you think is the best route, you've never steered us wrong. Well,
a couple of times. You're allowed to say it. It's fine.
Yeah, I kind of do one of the. Well,
yeah. There was that one time, and the other time, and then the time that led into the worst time. Yeah.
And the time when we got the table, that's not stolen. As I look at it.
They chased us for like a good 40 blocks. That was awesome. We ran with a table, y'all. It was amazing. I gotta say though, this is sounding like it's gonna work. I think distraction, but we all stay together. Make sure that I'll go in, use the rope over the wall. I'll keep an eye out ahead of us to see if anyone, we kind of have an idea of what the guards and how they're gonna be moving. But in case, someone has to take a piss or something, who knows? Okay. Do we wait for night? We wait for night. Yeah. Nighttime?
Yeah.
Nighttime. Yeah.
I work better in the night.
I agree all around. Yeah.
Say that again, StarKitty.
Question.
Ooh.
Your miracle where you talk in people's heads.
Yes.
Think you can make one of the guards go crazy?
I am quite sure I could.
Oh, she can make you go crazy.
Oh, believe me, I know.
Because we're all sitting around eating porridge, we just row, row, row your boat gently down the row.
When I first learned the spell, do you remember when little brother was just, he was just angry for days and days, and he hid himself away in his tent? That was because I was whispering into his head. about
Yeah.
how there's spiders in his shoes.
That and the baby
Sometimes-
shark song.
Yeah,
Ah,
it was nonstop. I don't
Yes,
remember
Baby
ever
Shark
seeing you
starts.
quite that pale.
Kiara gets up and leaves.
Kiara, I apologize. I will, but yes, as we all know, that I could definitely make them crazy, and you know, once per day, I could always detect thoughts, you know, so we could always gauge what they're all thinking around us before we also hop the wall fully.
I like that.
well, real quick, on this map, where's north? Is it the furthest one away?
Yeah, sorry.
I didn't see your finger. Okay,
Yeah.
that's north. I see it. Okay. So I think we could possibly create a distraction on the south.
The
I say
front-
maybe the front gate southeast side, maybe. I can make a noise, maybe some fireworks or something of the sorts.
Or even just a drunkard puking or begging for sanctuary or something.
That could work.
Yeah.
Oh, you
And
know
then-
what would be funny?
Ooh, what?
You start making people think their voices. This beggar shows up and then disappears.
Are we haunting this place?
Yes, I think so. Better yet, instead of a beggar cousin, how about the face of a demon? And I make this head that looks like a demonic face.
It would work with the miracle play.
And
Devious indeed.
That's
Your sins. You will pay for your sins. You're guarding sinful acts here. The gods are watching you. Oh, how delectable.
this can work. This can work really good. Okay.
I'll cast that face, and as she's saying this, I'll have it making demonic noises because I can use both the visual and the audio of minor illusion at the same time. So
You can do that.
yes, I
at
like
90
this,
feet.
sister. Yeah, 90 feet.
Okay.
amazing.
So I love this plan, sister.
Oh, y'all are
Cousin, do you have any
creepy
thoughts?
kids.
Any more thoughts, cousin?
Keep them coming.
So let me get this straight. This is what I'm hearing from you guys. You're gonna pick a position, and you'll have to show me which position. But you'll pick a position that's some distance away from the facility, and you're gonna create a minor illusion of a demonic face floating through the air. And she's gonna use which spell to is it detect-
It's my telepathy. Hold on, sorry. My
Telepathy.
your telepathic? Is it
Telepathy?
Yeah, the telepathy
Telepathy.
feat. I'm double checking it.
is it just your character has straight telepathy?
You speak telepathically to any creature that you can see within 60 feet of you. So I would have to see them.
Within how far did it say?
60 feet.
All right. So that means that to make it work, you'd have to be within 60 feet. But also, you're going to need to cross some distance during the distraction and figure out where you want to get in at using the magic rope, correct? So it seems to me you would need to be within 30 feet. You know, obviously it's going to be off the map because you can't see because it only goes to about 15 feet out. But you're going to need to be 30 feet from some point on the map of the facility. And you're going to coordinate your spells to distract someone so that you can get in and get over. Is that the gist of it?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. So you're going to have to
Also-
figure out where you want to do that, where you want to come in at.
We could do it in
this
the
is-
air as well.
This is a pretty, from what the map shows, this is a stack of barrels and crates that stack pretty high, close close to the top of the wall.
My rope
this is just
60
a cart.
feet.
These are some chests. They're only about 3 feet high. This is a actually a sconce, like a what those things that you use next to buildings. The word I'm looking for.
Oh, scaffolding?
Yeah, it's a scaffolding with basically a storage shelf on top. So it's also close to the top.
Hmm.
And
Prime entrances.
then after you're over, you're gonna have to stay hidden from the roving guards. Of course, if you created enough of this distraction for enough time, then you only have to get past this guy through one of these doors. Obviously, so since these two guys are on the ground outside in front of them, you don't have to worry about them seeing you once you're in. But if you can only get one of these guards, then you have to worry about how much of a distraction you've created to get over and find a way in. Does that sound about right?
Yep.
You guys?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm thinking we come from the north. We create the distraction in the southwest corner to give us enough space to jump over on the scaffolding and the furthest point from the other roaming guard.
Yeah. Could make it almost one of
So from the corner, this is 60 feet.
What's 90 feet?
Here.
So if I stick to the wall, I can start it by making the demonic sounds, having them distracted, sister, and you could start messing with the head of the guard on the top of the wall if he goes to check it out.
Yes. And
So you
also
guys
double-
want to
Exact-
basically sneak up to this corner
Mm-hmm.
and stay in the shadows, in the darkness. And once this guy starts to come around is when you want to start your idea. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Yes.
Now, once you've gotten over with the rope, of course, it does require all four of you to climb, unless somebody wants to use magic to get over, which is something that your characters have. You obviously there are things that you can do to make the climbing easier for those who aren't great at it. Who's the character with the highest athletics?
That's probably Kiara.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
He
Mold
could
Earth,
be-
how far up can I do that, by the way? How far can Mold Earth go? Oh, I guess I see it here. 5 foot. That only gets us up 5 feet.
So if you have one person anchoring the bottom and pushing up to help the climbers, I would say that she would just need to roll a really easy athletics check, and then it would give each of you advantage on your rolls to get to climb the rope up over. And then she would have to, at the end, climb up over herself.
I have a question then on this note for being a caster. It says you can cast this spell multiple times. You can have no more than 2 of its non-instantaneous effects active at a time. If I were to use Mold Earth, can I make some steps to get us like 10 feet up?
Yes.
And that would only leave 5 feet left, so that means you can just jump up.
Yeah,
get
then
it
it
and
wouldn't
pull
even be a
ourselves over,
climb
right?
check.
We can do that.
But we're not
And then with
supposed
Mold
to
Earth too, you
leave
could
a trace. that
turn around
we
and
were
just
there.
get rid of it.
Oh,
Well,
that
if
is
you've got
true.
mold-
I could dismiss it.
Yeah, and you could turn just to it's before you go all the way over the wall. Just
True.
okay.
And then use the rope to get down?
So, the rope. Can I read what the rope does?
Yeah, I don't even know what that does.
Yeah. The 60-foot length of silk rope weighs 3 pounds and can hold up to 3,000 pounds. If you hold one end of the rope and use an action to speak the command word, the rope animates. As a bonus action, you command the other end to move towards a destination you choose. That end moves 10 feet on your turn when you first command it, and 10 feet on each of your turns until reaching its destination, up to its maximum length away, or until you tell it to stop. You can also tell the rope to fasten itself securely on an object, or to unfasten itself, to knot or unknot itself, or to coil itself for carrying.
Oh, fucking easy.
Easy peas.
If you tell
So
the
that's all we
rope
have
to
to
knot, if you tell the rope to knot, large knots appear in 1 foot intervals along the rope. While knotted, the rope shortens to a 50-foot length and grants advantage checks made to climb it.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, because we don't need the 60 feet. We only need, 20 at max? So we can use the knotted rope, too, get advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And
perfect.
it'll
Oh, yeah,
tie
easy.
itself to the top.
Nice. Okay, well, I think we have our plan. We have a plan.
Gotcha. So then the next part of the plan is, which door do you want to get in, and how do you want to try and deal with not being seen by him going around? So I guess there's one detail I should have, shown on here.
What is this dotted line?
This dotted line is like a
A fence?
no. It's
Is it a balcony?
well, it's not a balcony. It's because it's not elevated. It's on the ground. It's like a step up around the building. It's like a what's it called when you have a
porch?
yes, exactly. It's like a porch all the way around. Yeah.
Alumni,
did
like they
forget
would say in Golden Girls.
To draw that they do have wall sconces here that are lit on each side with lit torches. There is also at each corner on the top of the wall a lit torch.
I was about to say, I was like, man, these guys must have dark vision or
No, no.
something.
Each of the guards carries a torch. The wall guards. And this guy carries a torch. And inside the facility, on each side wall, there's a lit brazier. Here. And here.
Who has thaumaturgy?
I do.
Okay, so yeah, I have gust. So we need to put out a
Thaumaturgy
fire.
can put out fire? Or
I'm just
prestidigitation,
double
one of them.
checking. Your voice booms up to 3 times its normal for 1 minute. You cause flames to flicker, brighten, or dim, or change color for 1 minute. You cause harmless tremors in the ground. You create instantaneous sound that originates on a point, such as a rumble of thunder, cry of a raven, or ominous whispers. I was like, ooh, ominous whispers. Okay, that works with like the haunting sound or vibe. But yeah, it.
Damn, it's prestidigitation that you can snap and put out a fire. Damn it. And I could have taken that one too, and I didn't. I took friends instead.
would gust put out a small flame like a torch?
Let me double check it. I think so.
Yeah, because if
I
we
mean,
have
if not-
ominous whispers going off, and then a gust of wind just takes out all the torches.
Yeah, and then also you create harmless sensory effects using air, such as causing the leaves to rustle, wind to slam shutters shut, or clothes to ripple in the breeze. You can use that as well. Kind of feed all into that same haunting.
So to be clear too, the scaffolding doesn't have anything underneath it. So it's sort of a weakness. It's a place where you could park yourself and hide in the shadows temporarily. So
Doors.
they're definitely closed. Night or day.
And where's the
Gust,
scaffolding?
you
I'm so
seize the
sorry.
air and compel it to create one of the following effects at a point you can see within range. One medium or smaller creature that you choose must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed up to 5 feet away. You can create a small blast of air capable of moving one object that is neither held nor carried and that weighs no more than 5 pounds. The object is blah, 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 blah. Create a harmless sensory effect using air, such as causing leaves to rustle, wind to slam shut, or your clothing to ripple in a breeze. It doesn't say that you can put out a torch, but yeah, you can put out a torch. And even these braziers are small. They're small braziers, so
Okay.
and they're tall.
I can move a medium creature. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, I guess.
Yeah.
Cool. So, we have everything we need for a haunting.
We really do.
Literally everything that we need for a haunting.
You know, honestly, I'm just mad at ourselves that we haven't tried this tactic before. We're kind of made for this.
I know. What was the god that this spell and that everything represented? What was that? What was the god? Or just like for that temple?
Which is the deity for the sorry, I'm trying to understand your question here. So you're wanting to know the deity for the Nakatori shrine?
Yes.
Yes.
Let's write that down.
I am a big fan of this plan.
I'm just so hyped for it.
It's not at all something I expected too. I was like, we're all set and
neither.
ready to sneak.
So
I'm like, I did not expect the haunting at Japanese house.
The Nakatori shrine is a shrine to the fox goddess Kitsume.
Hey, isn't that our god?
What?
We have the trickster god. Susano.
Oh, Susano, that's right. Yeah, Susano.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got it.
What's the
Oops.
name of the god?
Kitsune. It's like yours, only
Well,
with an
that's-
N instead of an M.
With an N, yeah. It's a fox.
That sounds familiar.
So Kitsune instead of Kitsumi.
So you should make it a demonic fox.
That would
That
make
could
sense.
work, cousin. That could work. And I'll start like messing around with the magic in the air, and I'll make like a bunch of different, really quickly back and forth foxes, trying to get the one that looks the most demonic. Tell me when to stop.
Keep going. Ooh, that one was cool, but keep going. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Ooh, that's freaky.
And I like kind of
Alright,
hold it up.
so take it then. I feel like you've got your infiltration plan for getting into the outer facility. What's your plan? And once you're there, you're gonna, snuff out a couple of sconces if you need to,
Right.
and then you're wanting to sneak your way
Let's-
together over
Spider's
to
gonna
that
go ahead
side
and
door.
look. My spider's gonna keep ahead. I'm thinking he's gonna hang out on the corner, the southwestern corner of the inner building, and he's just gonna hang there, looking at the corners, watching anyone coming around, and we're just gonna try and hoof it from the scaffolding to that corner.
Okay.
Yeah, and I imagine we're gonna lockpick. You're gonna lockpick from a distance with the mage hand.
Yeah,
Keep
as
in
soon as
mind,
I hit
though, I
that
think
corner.
to lockpick from a distance with the mage hand, correct me if I'm wrong, it might say something different in the spell, but I still think you have to see it, don't you?
Yay! I would. Yeah, I think so.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't remember. I played a
Yeah, I don't
trickster
think-
one
I
time.
don't- Let me double check it.
You
but-
can see it with the spider.
Oh yeah.
Oh!
Wait, you can see
Oh!
through your animals? Hive?
As long as they're within 100 feet, I can go. I can like
'Cause-
warg through them, and like I can't see or hear, but I can see through the spider and hear through the spider.
Oh,
Yeah, because
And so- yeah.
because he has the find familiar spell.
And that's not a concentration spell, so
No.
I can't. Yeah, I can do this. Druid,
Yes.
girl.
wow.
It's almost like my husband plays a wizard and talks to me about all of these fancy spell combinations all the time.
That's an even better idea. No, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna do spider and mage hand. Spiders, quick little bastards, by the way. Where are they? And whoop, and I just don't have one off. It's like they're like 50 or something or 60 feet every 6 seconds. I'm like speedy little bastards. And
Yeah.
so I'm gonna have the mage hand like follow invisible mage hand following the spider. And just going along, it's gonna be like a thing from the Addams Family situation.
Nice.
Auntie,
Huge
you've
fan.
had this ability for so long and you've just now figured out you can do this?
This is half the reason why I have you as grandkids. I lost most of my brain power and imagination by now. Don't do drugs, kids. You hear? Good.
I told you to
So
lay
I
off
did-
the Hobbit's leaf.
It's just so good. It's the only thing that keeps me from absolutely smothering you all in your sleep. I mean, I love my babies.
He needs
That's
your
why I keep
copium,
you.
man.
It's
Oh,
what makes me
believe me, I
love
know.
you, kids. Oh God.
Who do you think
Oh,
helped
I really
her
like
get
that
it?
idea. Exactly.
That's right, Kiki. That's goddamn right.
Oh
I
God,
love that
yes.
your nickname for her is Kiki.
Yeah, I got a little
Auntie brings me
shaky.
along for negotiations. I just kind of stand there and glare.
Just it's all you need to do. You've got yourself. You got powerful cheekbones. It's more conversation can be said with a sharp cheek than any words. Trust. Me. Yeah.
It also helps that I can pick up somebody with one hand and choke 'em.
It was so cool when you did it that one time. Oh,
It was such a great story to hear.
it was so cool. That meat grinder's not gonna forget that come soon. Oh, gonna tell his kids about that one.
All right. Well,
Concerned?
it sounds to me like you
Maybe a
guys
little.
have a great plan. And it's about break time. It's already been 2 hours. You guys are
Oh, damn, has it?
amazing role
Has it
players.
been
I love
already?
every minute of this. And
Jesus God, it's been 2 hours.
I knew, as a DM, when I craft an encounter, I knew that there were like certain kinds of things that could be done as how to solve the problem, right? There's lots of different combinations to solve the problem. I did not anticipate you guys were going to create a haunting. You're going to go a
works
haunting.
with the theme.
didn't
It
either.
works with the theme.
It's so perfect,
really
and I love it so much. You have no idea. I just wanted to tell you guys that. I'm super proud of you. This is amazing.
Like, well, it's starting to understand what everybody does. I'm like,
Yeah.
it's possible. It's like, can you make somebody go crazy? Can you?
That was a good idea, StarKitty. Just
Yeah.
make them go crazy. Just use all of that to make them go fucking nuts.
Yeah, with
He's
the
doing what he was
thaumaturgy, the thaumaturgy, like making the ominous whispers and the wind gusting out, and then all of a sudden you hear in your head,
Oh no! Don't spoil it. We're gonna do this. You're gonna get to do it. So here we go. We're gonna do this after the break, guys. We're gonna go take a 10-minute break and eat snacks and go to the bathroom and
Yes, my
take
bladder.
antacids. So see you all in
That
just a
too.
little bit.
I need to take a Meprazole.
All right. Appreciate you all. See you in about 10.
Preach.
Go over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone. This is the most
Saved my
unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. itsStarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra.
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
You should. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
All it needs is a little.
Tiny like excellent.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has
Stop
ended.
eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there. The one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We're going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's a
And
lot to process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Dancers pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just the.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. to me is this wonderful. Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. itsStarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon. And
The character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
You should. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find yourself.
That is what Emmeline is doing. She's dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar. Chonkapillar's
ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny like X over it.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you cooking? Hello, we're back again from our break. Thank you guys for sticking around. Appreciate you all so much. I'm glad you liked the intermissions.
Ow!
Always a pleasure to see you in here, my lady. We love you dearly. So, we're back again. The Kobayashi Force have come up with a plan, and they have all the tools that they need to attempt this plan. They don't need to get any supplies or anything. They have all the stuff that they need. So we're gonna actually just move straight to that. Jump time to the point where they are getting ready to attempt this infiltration of the Kobayashi storage facility. All right. What I'm gonna do is, which scenes, duh.
I was gonna say, I can't
Say it.
Change the scene.
Love you guys.
All right.
You silly goblin.
So I'm showing you on map just for your own sakes, but technically speaking, you're kind of basically, you're at a nearby building, at the corner of a nearby building, more than 30 feet away. But you're pretty sure that, it's pretty obvious at night when you see a person walking along the wall with a torch in his hand. You can follow it and spot him pretty easily. There's also a partially cloudy sky and only a half moon. So, but occasionally the moon helps. It helps you guys more than it's going to help them. So the conditions are pretty perfect and spooky too, kind of eerie. The way the clouds moving across the half moon bright in the sky. So, you all are effectively 30. You've moved up. You're effectively 30 feet away as you see this guy making his way along the edge, 15 feet up on the wall. And of course, he gets closer and closer to the torch at this side, and he comes around the corner, continuing on. We're gonna go ahead and roll initiative just so that you can do things in order. Actually, no, there's no need to do that. Yeah, I'll let you guys decide who does what when. And right now you're, I guess, whispering to each other.
Yeah, because with the telepathy, they can't talk back to me. I can only talk to them.
Right. So it's
I can
only
use
useful
message to talk back
if
to
you
you.
wanted to, like, relay something from somebody or whatever. If you're separated, it's best if you're separated or something.
Yeah.
I will say, sister, do you want to begin or do you want me to start?
So as he's rounding the court, I'll go first. And I'll look up at the guard as he's rounding the corner, and just like, you harbor ill-forgotten gains.
So you're saying that out loud? What are you doing?
Telepathically to the guard that's up on the wall.
Okay, so you're just gonna say that telepathically to the guard in his head on the wall using your telepathic. Okay. And so you say this in a strange voice in his head.
Yes.
You see him pause for a second and look around, and then he, kind of shrugs it off, and then continues walking. And then
As when she's done with that, I will use Gust to put his torch out.
Oh, his torch out.
Yep.
The one he's holding. Okay.
The one he's holding on the top.
All right. I'm gonna have you. Technically, you're sort of casting a spell his direction. There's a chance that he might spot you doing it. So I'm gonna let you roll a stealth check, just so that he has a DC to roll against for his ability to potentially spot what's going on.
Stealth. Let me see on my sheet here. I get advantage because of my boots. Hell yeah. Oh my god. That's a nat 20 on the first roll.
Atta baby.
And a 16.
What's the total, though?
25 is the total. And then 21, so 25.
He does not see you, but suddenly his torch goes out. He doesn't realize. You hear him curse under his breath.
And I'll whisper quietly, sister, now.
I forgot what I was supposed to. This is Druid forgetting what I was supposed to do. Oh, sorry. And then I will again telepathically communicate to him.
So you'll have to move a little closer because it's a 30-foot distance or 60-foot.
For telepathic, it's 60. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, 60.
Oh, okay. Then you're fine.
Beautiful.
Because you're 30 feet from this wall corner. So he's not quite 60 feet away. Close.
And then, again, you dare ignore my power.
Okay. All right. You see him kind of really looking around, and he looks confused, and
then I'll like elbow my brother for him to cast the illusion.
So as she said this, I don't have to speak any words or anything. A demon fox, kind of like, we'll say it looks like the Nine Tails from Naruto.
Kurama.
Yeah, Kurama with the fiery eyes, and it's sitting. So we're 30 feet here. I can go up to 90. So I'm gonna put it. I'd say if you go about 10 feet down the wall towards where he was walking, and about 10 feet out from the wall.
So
and I'll put it
10
right
feet
there,
farther
sitting.
than him, or 10.
I'm sorry.
10 feet close. You want it 10 feet past him or 10 feet towards you guys?
Past him. 10 feet past him. So if I'm looking right, that'd be like 5, 10, 15,
I'm just going to use
20,
this
25.
this fire method or whatever the hell it
10
is.
feet there, and then 10 feet from the wall.
So floating in the air at his level?
Yeah, like right around there at the wall where you're at.
So is this the spot?
Yep. That's
Okay.
good there.
And it's floating at his eye level?
Yeah, a little, probably a little lower, so it's kind of like luring him to look over the wall towards it. And
Okay.
it'll make a demonic like a fox sound. I'm not gonna attempt to make one because I have no idea how it sounds like.
Huh?
What
What's
the
the
hell are
fox
you
say?
doing, Druid?
I have no idea.
What does the
What
fox
does the fox
say?
say? Bring ding ding
Ding ding ding ding ding
Oh.
ding ding ding.
I don't know this meme. You guys are going to have to show this to me later.
I got it now. At first, I was like, "What the hell are you guys doing?"
Oh, careful
So-
with an earworm.
Oh god.
I'm going to give this guy a will save
Yeah.
because you've created multiple superstitious events.
Does it go off one of our spell DCs?
It probably doesn't matter because I rolled a 1 for it.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
The guy,
Mhm.
he goes, he basically just starts crying out. He starts running. So I guess I should have described where the stairs down were, or where the ladder down was. The ladder, there's a ladder here and a ladder here. And he starts running. He bolts down the wall this direction. I'm gonna have him roll a dexterity saving throw. As he gets about to here, he stumbles. From just utter fear, you put him in a state of panic, and he tumbles right off onto the, drops about 7 feet onto this stored goods, crates, and luckily there's some at the top of it, rice bags up there, so it kind of breaks any kind of damage it would do, but he effectively kind of stumbles and fumbles and flops and drops to the ground. And of course, this guard, you see, start running over, see what's going on. And these guys, this guy yells up, you hear him yell up to this one, and this one's all like, "What's going on?" And he's all like, Jason just fell off the wall, running and screaming. What's going on over there, Sergeant? And so at this point, you guys, you don't see this, but now you hear them yelling. You hear there's yelling going on, and you saw him tumble off the wall. That's all you saw. So now, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna immediately cast Pass Without a Trace, so we all have advantage on stealth checks.
Beautiful.
And I turn and we just all look at each other, like, and I wait for somebody
Kira
else to
starts
make.
running towards the wall.
Yeah. Let's go.
I I pull out my
You're
rope.
running or you're stealthing?
I'm stealthing towards the wall.
All of you
Stealthing.
roll me stealth checks with advantage. I mean, you're pretty far away, so it's not likely they're going to hear you.
A 1 and
18.
so it's
Ryan.
10.
I rolled 2 dice. One was a 4 and one was a 20. So
Right.
I got a natural 20.
Ryan, did you roll 2 5s? Is that what I'm seeing?
I rolled a 12. I rolled a 4 and a 12.
And Tilty, what'd you get?
I got 22.
I rolled a 1
And so
and
that's
a
plus-
12.
All right.
I think
Wow.
that's plus 10
Good
for
thing you
all
had
of them.
advantage, huh?
Pass
Good on
the
you.
trace
So,
should be plus
wait.
10.
You all easily make it without making. Auntie makes a little bit of a shuffling sound, but the DC was only a 10 to make it to the wall. So,
I'm so sorry. I misremembered off the top of my head what Pass Without a Trace was.
Yeah.
And it's not advantage on stealth checks. It is
Right.
only a plus 10
Oh.
for stealth checks.
I thought it was
that's actually
advantage plus
better
10.
Wait.
than advantage.
So I got a
Great.
32.
Is it? And you can cast it on how many people?
So
It's like an area.
it's an area of, so if you're within 30 feet of me,
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, so a plus 10 on your stealth checks is actually better than advantage, because advantage effectively is roughly plus 4 to 6. So you, by giving a plus 10, and the DC was only a 10, I didn't realize that's what it does. You didn't even need to roll. So because
Oh,
you
thank
can't
God.
critically fail or critically succeed on a skill check. So
I would've got
the
you
30.
you either succeed or you fail. So you guys made your way to the wall. They're doing their hullabaloo. There we go, hullabaloo. over there.
Hullabaloo.
And now what?
I release the rope and it's not, and like I tell it to knot itself, and it like snakes up to the top and attaches itself up there for us to start climbing up it.
All right, everybody roll me athletics checks.
I'll be the last one up. That way, if I have to carry anybody up, I can.
Okay.
And
Everybody
is this-
roll
this has
athletics
got
checks with
advantage, right?
advantage.
This is
Yo,
with,
'cause
this
it's
is with
not-
advantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna need
Uh,
that shit.
Yeah, I'll say you can, if acrobatics is better for you, you can roll that.
Oh, thank you.
Good.
Oh my god.
Okay.
22.
Okay. And Tilty?
Thank God we had advantage. 13.
Okay.
14.
Pretty
Yeah.
bad.
I got a 19.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have the best athletics here, I think, of the group.
Actually, my
Mhm.
acrobatics is better by 1.
Oh, interesting. Anyway, the DC was only 10 to get up this. It's not that hard. So you
Oh,
all
thank God.
make your way up. A couple of you kind of grunting a little bit. Oh, it's not an easy thing for you academic types. But you make it up, and now you've kind of plopped onto the wall, and you plop down to the sconce, or not the sconce, the scaffolding, and you see. You see, at this point, there's what you think is the sergeant, and he's making his way quickly over this way. He plops down
Making his way.
to go over here and check out what's going on with this guy, who's all like, gets up and is in a panic. But Sergeant, I'm totally gonna do a British accent by accident, so I'll just.
Do it.
But Sergeant, it's spooks and stuff. It's the demons, the ghosts. And he's just like and then
Raving.
yeah, and this guy, he walks over. He's basically looking down at his buddy as the sergeant kind of slaps some sense into him. What are you talking about? So now what are you guys doing? There's obviously a perfect distraction over here. What are you guys doing?
I'm hopping
I
down.
tap. Before I do anything else, I tap Auntie and I say, and I'm just like, the fox's cunning is with you this night. And so now you have, I'm giving you the blessings of the trickster. So you also have advantage on. You have advantage on stealth checks,
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
So
and it lasts for 1 hour.
where you guys are at, because you're high up, before you hop down.
Thank you, baby.
This torch is still going, and it's still pretty lit, and it's, makes you almost visible. If you go down, you'll probably be visible.
Gotcha.
Wasn't somebody going to be doing something to this?
Oh,
Could also,
right.
yeah. We could put it out. Yeah, I could put it out. So I was gonna say when you were done, I'm gonna undo my my illusion, and I will if I see the torch that's still on in there, I will put my hands together, do like a little quick jutsu, and then fucking a puff of wind going straight towards the sconce.
Gotcha. So you've used up, what, 2 spell slots now?
This is cantrips.
Oh, these are cantrips? Oh.
I've used a spell slot. I'm the only one that's used a spell slot.
All right, cool. All right, so you put out this one, and they're still sort of distracted. So now there's enough shadow over here that you're pretty confident. There's still this one going. Do you want to do anything with that? Or you want to jump down?
At the same time? Yeah, I could probably do it at the same time when we get down to the bottom, just as I land on the ground, just like a puff of air straight towards it.
You want to take out this one too. So go ahead and everybody roll stealth checks to get from here to here.
Oh, we
Don't
still
forget you have a
pass
plus
without a
10. Yes, that lasts for 1 hour. It is a concentration spell.
So since you're closer and you're inside the walls, the DC is a little tougher than the 10. So
Okay.
you do need to roll.
19.
– 31.
trace.
Damn. Did you say 29 and
Yeah.
31? Wow.
21.
Hey. Awesome. Well done, guys. You've made it to the back of the building, and I'll even say that because you all rolled so well that you've now made it around.
Oh yeah, I'm standing here while Auntie's picking the lock and I'm watching.
All right, where do you guys want to be?
I would be behind. I would be like close to Auntie, watching her pick the lock.
Yeah, I think we all like surround her, like one on each side and then one behind. I'll stay behind. I'll cover your rear, Auntie.
Yeah, you will. And
I guess you didn't actually need to do the whole spider thing after all, because your distraction worked too well.
It worked really well, yeah. And also, they were all around the door I was gonna go to if I needed to do that. So I was like, you know what? They could have their little have a little pal time down in the south, and I'm just gonna go right into her. Whoop.
Roll me that sleight of hand with advantage, right? Because you gave her a blessing, guidance.
Whoop.
Blessings of the Tricksters. I could give you guidance too. I'll just tap you once,
So
and
blessing
you
of the
have an
trickster is not guidance.
It is Blessing of the Trickster is for stealth specifically. That is a part of my
Domain?
Religion?
Yeah, it's my whatchamacallit.
Your special ability from your domain?
Correct. But
So,
guidance is the cantrip, so you have an
right.
extra D4.
Pop. And boop.
The guidance
That's
gives her
gonna
an extra
be-
D4, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, I just rolled a 4 on that, so that's 18.
Nice. You the DC of this lock was a 15, so you did good. You nailed it. You guys make your way quickly into the storage area.
As it unlocks, I just stick one of the picks back into one bob and then another one into the other one, and it's just gone. Let's go.
I'm gonna break out the actual props for this one.
Ooh.
Let's go. Oh, the dungeon tiles, yes.
Toys.
I have so many of those I need to paint. It's ridiculous.
I don't know how y'all mini paint. I seriously like the way when I do makeup, like I'm just like this. Like I don't have the steady hand.
I know this is technically a sarcophagus, but in this instance, it's just like a storage chest. There are some art statues stored in here too. You know,
somebody died on that bench, but you know they weren't buried in it.
More.
I love this. I've always loved the. Don't get me wrong, the VTTs are awesome, but there's nothing like the table with the minis.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. And I concur.
I really do love it. Oh, I do. I like watching people set them up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this is literally what you see.
Scenes.
They're not so. This does look like a stone, like some sort of stone box that could be used for a funerary thing or something. There's a wooden, looks like a coffin that's stood up, but it's, as you can see, it's partially open. There is a statue over here, another statue. There's some art and some tapestries, and again, all these barrels and crates. And can you guys see okay from the angle that I have with the?
For the most part, yeah.
So Drew, what do you think of this angle over the one that I used to use?
I can see it being really complicated. Like if you have like a bunch of trees and stuff and like at this angle, it could be a little difficult. I love the angle visually, like as a viewer, but if I'm trying to like count tiles and stuff, a more like top-down perspective.
I do see that. Yeah, I thought that would be an issue, but I thought maybe the aesthetic might be worth it. So we'll just have to keep trying it and see what we think.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, I can count tiles for you too. So.
You just get one more camera pointed directly down on it, you know, on
I
an
technically
arm away.
have another camera that I could use that would be an over the, you know, it would be that.
You put it in a little corner. You put it in a little corner as its own little camera for the players.
Random thought that would be hard to find, but if you could find a map that's got multicolored tiles, like a gray, white, it might be easier to count sideways. It was like 1, 2, 1, 2, and it looked like it didn't look like it was all just one line. That might help.
Now, Auntie, you're way too smart now.
It's just sometimes I smoke a little bit of the Hobbit's leaf and I get a good idea. I'm a broken clock twice a day.
This mat is, I think it's older than Druid. We've had, no, that's not true.
Not this one. The other one that you had.
Yeah. This is actually the original.
No, the original one you had was bigger.
Maybe. Oh, those maps
this
be
last. The same original one. It may seem smaller, but it's because our perspective changes as we get older. But it's the exact same map.
That's what I told her. It was the perspective. Okay.
Sorry. Did not mean to create a double entendre. So, at any rate, it's like, I guess it's not quite. It's about 20 years old, so it's not older than 20. I don't know why I said.
Quick question. This is just for me as player. So there is a secret entrance that we're looking for in here, correct?
Correct. You guys have obviously shut the door and
relocked it.
Relock it if you want to. It's up to you.
Yeah.
I would have relocked it. Like as once we're all in, I would have just been like.
Because you don't have a key, it does require the sleight of hand again. So, are you gonna give it a go this time, or I don't think you have the thieves' tools. I think she does, right?
No, I have these tools.
Okay.
I would just
so this time are you gonna give it a go while Auntie looks around?
Give it a go. I'll give it a go.
Come on, my little fox. I know you can do this. Auntie's taught you good. You got this.
Wander around, make sure it's safe for everybody.
All right. Move your character where you want to go.
Can I give her that?
Cautiously as I'm everything.
All right, roll me a stealth check. I'm assuming you all are going to try and be quiet.
Kiara?
What?
I was gonna say, move me behind Kiara. I'm following like really closely. I'm basically like holding on to her her robe.
All right. His own haunting creeped him out.
Are you mimicking everything that I'm doing?
Basically, like, you know the cartoons where they're sneaking around and there's somebody behind them? That's kind of like what I'm doing at the same time.
Scooby doing it.
Yeah, these are
You're Scooby doing it.
Wooden pillars that are holding up the roof.
So I would know that he's doing that. So I'm like doing the most insane things.
Awkward movements, just so that.
Awkward movements.
I'm trying.
And she's more athletic, so me not being as athletic, I'm like getting winded already, like halfway through the room.
All right. You guys sneak your way around checking things out while she's locking the door. What'd you get on your lock?
A 13.
You're able to. Relocking it is easier than unlocking it.
Okay, cool.
DC was a 10.
As soon as we get right there, I stop and I look at him and I go, "Do you have anything?" And I turn back around and I keep walking.
So I guess in the meantime, since she's kind of checking out everything, I'll actually kind of like find myself by one of the boxes in the middle, the stack in the middle. I'll kind of get in between if there's a crevice there, and kind of like get into like a little like crane stance almost, where it's. You would know this out of StarKitty. What's the one where you're like on one leg and you're like, it looks like your legs are crossed sitting down on a chair, but you're like standing or crouched, I guess. I'm trying to remember.
Position?
Maybe?
Look. So Lotus is kind of like crisscross applesauce sitting down, but you're saying you're on one leg and you've got the other leg crossed over?
Yeah, and I'm kind of like,
that's standing Lotus then.
Okay, so standing Lotus style, and I'm casting Detect Magic.
You're doing this?
Yes, that's exactly it. But very, very, like in the little crevice of the box, trying to hide myself.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I will use a spell slot for that as a ritual. You still use a spell slot, right, for rituals?
You do not for a ritual.
Oh, well, never mind then. I will ritual cast.
About rituals. Yeah, they don't use up your spell slot.
Yeah,
I'll start my 10 minutes.
Time.
All right, so he's gonna take 10 minutes while you guys are looking around.
Since he's not following me anymore, I'm just.
She's done with the lock. She feels satisfied with herself that she locked it. And what's Auntie doing? You just surveying and watching, or are you helping?
Auntie's gonna go the opposite direction there, and the northern wall. She's gonna start hugging, and she's gonna let out the spider she had already ready to go on her wrist. A cute little red spider. And it's just gonna go up on the wall, and I'm gonna have him go up and around and hang right above the door. A little bit of a web, just kind of sort of hanging, ready. And I'm gonna just go. If anyone comes in there, you bite them on the neck. Good job. Go, baby. Go.
All right, and you guys, you two are half elves, and you're a tiefling, correct? Which is you're half demon and they're half elf. So correct me if I'm wrong. It's only elves that have the spidey sense for secret doors, not half elves. Correct?
Correct.
Okay.
I think so, because I don't think we have that one. I didn't see it on my sheet.
I didn't see it either.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm pretty sure you don't.
Let's double check.
We just get the immunity. For us, I think we just get the immunity from sleep.
Right.
Yeah, you guys can't be charmed or put to sleep by magical.
So it is pretty.
The one.
It is very dark in here. There's no torches or anything. So Auntie actually wouldn't be able to see squat because it's sort of pitch black in here. What are you guys going to do about that?
Oh yeah, I have dark vision.
You have
They
dark vision?
Yeah.
Oh, half elves have dark vision? Okay.
Auntie, you half elf or you all feel full human? I don't remember.
He's
I'm
full
a
human.
Okay.
Go. And I would be doing a lot of holding the wall, like got both hands on the wall, and using my mage hand to just like feel around in the dark. I'm feeling around with the mage hand, trying to get any like secret little hooks. I'm looking for cellar doors. I'm looking for things in the wall. I'm just letting the mage hand kind of go up and down, and after a minute, I cast it again.
Okay.
Question.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask Ryan, does your spider have night or dark vision?
You know he do. You know, God, you're smart.
I didn't know, honestly, so just asking.
You're a smart boy, and I love you for it. You're not
I'm
just
pretty
a pretty
sure
face.
that,
You are
that
pretty.
spiders have dark vision. At the very least, he could say that the type of spider that it's at very least the type of
30
spider
feet.
that she has on her has dark vision. So yes.
Oh yeah, they do. And I just, as I'm feeling around, and I'm like, I already have my eyes closed because I'm just like, well, fucking, I might as well. And then I go, oh wait. And then I just, as my eyes are closed, I sort of warg through, and my vision goes into the spider above the door, and then he just starts crawling over to me, and I'm gonna have the spider sit on the crown of my glasses right here. And I'm gonna use it as night vision goggles, and the spider's just
Aries
gonna
would
sit
be
right
terrified.
there. And I'm just warging through it, and just, all right, the perception's a little weird. My depth perception's off, but I can make this work. Yeah. Cool. Good job, little buddy. I give him a little high five. Great. It's amazing.
Nice. Very nice.
Great
Okay.
idea, Tilty.
Beautiful. Yeah, I guess start investigating.
Alrighty. So, yeah, he's casting detect magic ritually, and you all are going to start investigating. I'll tell you what. I'll let you all take a quadrant. So Auntie's going to take this quadrant of the room over here, and then you, because that was the direction that she said. And then where are you going to go?
I'll take this one.
Hard one over here. Okay. And then you're going to take this one by the door there, Kitsume?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, I could take both of these while he's casting.
Gotcha. All right. Well, you all kind of sit tight for a little bit to let him finish his spell, because it might help you, in your search. And I mean, you're looking around anyway, just getting prepped to give it a good investigation quietly. And his spell is finished. You do detect magic coming from this stone sarcophagus, or this stone box, I should say. Like it's a slight glow coming from within it.
So you guys kind of hear a grunt, like, oh, damn it, cousin, I should have been training my core more with you. And I'm kind of like grunting to get out of the position because I've been standing in it for 10 minutes. And I'm gonna do something for myself here. If I get lower, 10 or lower. Oh shit, an 8. I was gonna say I'll kind of fall forward.
Okay.
I'll fall
All
forward.
right, you stumble a little bit.
And I say, I'm getting something over here, guys.
Ow.
And I'll creep towards it.
I'll walk over next to you and go, now you understand why I train every day.
That's right, little cheeky. You gotta
Shake my
join
head.
us for the morning. We do our morning stretches, and we do a little walk and a jog. You gotta join us for that next.
Yeah. Shiki enjoys his sleep a little bit too much for that, auntie.
Shiki is sleepy, yeah.
And then what kind of magic, does it say what type of magic it is with detect magic?
It can, yeah. It's oops.
I guess it just lets you know the school of magic, okay.
Yeah, the school of magic. Yeah.
Because we know they said the description of this bell was, they think, is necromantic in nature, right? But we knew that I guess it's not with the arcanas that we did, or that I did earlier.
So you get the sense that it is there's evocation magic emanating from somewhere inside the box.
What's in the box?
The bag.
Look at me making a movie quote. Look at me. I have seen
A
it.
movie you haven't even
That's pretty
seen
good.
though, right?
No, I've seen that movie.
You've seen 7? Wow. Okay.
I've seen 7. Shockingly.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell everybody, or kind of like stop them before they get near. I'm gonna tell them the type of magic, the very destructive magic is emanating from this box, guys.
If you want to roll an arcane knowledge check, you can make a guess as to what you think it might be.
All right, baby. 14.
By the way, you notice both
8.
enchantment and illusion magic from it.
Oh. The illusion I would be definitely interested in, but I got a 22 on the Arcana.
You think that based upon the fact that it's both enchantment and illusion, or not enchantment, evocation and illusion, at the very least, you believe that it's there's probably some sort of magical trap associated with it. You also think that there might be some sort of illusion, enchanting it, as it were, some sort of illusion on it that, but you can't tell unless you investigate it further.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand on Auntie's back. I say, Auntie, I think this is a trap.
Out the box over there? Okay, sure. Let's try and I'm just like for a second, a spectral hand comes off my hand, but then just fades into nothing. And I'm gonna try and disarm this
Magical trap?
Yeah. Can I try and find like a mechanism first? I think that would be the way first, would be.
So first off, with your hand, you kind of feel around on it and realize that the stone box is locked, and you'll need to unlock it first. You can investigate, and no one has investigated it yet to find a trap or a lock, but you can tell that it's locked. So, does somebody with good investigation skills want to look for a trap? And the magic told you there's probably a trap, but you still have to locate the trap.
Right.
Yeah, Shiki's gonna kind of back up around the boxes because this is not his part of the job typically.
Part of the thing.
It's not.
Yeah, like this is the point where he backs up.
Anybody have investigation as a skill?
Not as a skill. I have +4 though.
Wait, the wizard didn't take investigation?
Nah. He doesn't. He does not. I thought that would have been one of him. Like, yeah, no.
Wait, okay.
He did
so
not take
out of
investigation.
curiosity, how many? I guess I have looked at your character sheets, but maybe I overlooked something. How many skill proficiencies do you have, Shinkirou?
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And what are they?
Insight, history, deception, arcana, sleight of hand, and stealth.
We have
Wait, you
4.
picked sleight of hand?
Yes.
You're a sneaky boy.
I was an urchin. Growing up.
That's our
Okay, it
background.
gave you that as a street urchin. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, and then for Ryan, AJ, how many do you have, and tell me what you got?
I got deception, perception, performance, persuasion, and sleight of hand and stealth for 6.
I only have 4. How does
Yeah,
somebody
it's
have
kind of.
6?
How do you have 4?
You're supposed
Then
to
I did
have
something wrong.
You're supposed to have, I believe it's 2 for your class and 2 for your background, and then I think maybe it's 3 for your class and 2 for your background. You should have at least 5.
There's, yeah.
You know what
class.
you could have chosen one, and then it already came with one of your other ones, and you didn't realize it, so it's doubling up.
I have paper. It's my own fault.
Yeah, so that, I mean that could have been the
You have
reason
what?
why, because I had that earlier
And you're sure about that?
before I.
2 from barbarian background, and then 2 from like subclass.
Okay. Well, since
I get a
obviously
+4
we
though.
have a gap and she has not chosen her 5th one, I don't know if investigation is typically one for either an urchin or a cleric, but we could say that she was always. Do you feel like your character was always curious?
Yes, me?
All right, so then maybe during your time training with Auntie, you were the one taught to be investigative. I still can't believe the wizard doesn't have this because it's an intelligence-based thing, but it's funny.
I can change it from insight to investigation.
No, it's fine. I mean, someone needs to be insightful. Does anybody else have insight?
I have insight.
She's
There
probably
we
better
go.
judge a character.
I have
Yeah.
insight and perception.
It's okay. It's all right. This is partially my fault too because I looked at your character sheets and I overlooked this.
Yeah, I have survival, stealth, perception, medicine, insight, history, athletics, and acrobatics.
Yeah, her subclass gave her 2 more skills, so it's 2 from background, 2 from the 2 classes, for a total of 6, and then 2 more for the subclass. That's crazy.
Maybe that's what I could have missed too.
And I would think, let's see, so cleric, I don't know. Are you sure you got the right amount over there, rogue, arcane trickster? You get 3.
I get 4 for being a rogue. Rogues get a little extra. Mwah. And
Oh no, I was thinking
Then I also-
you were short. How many do you have? 6?
I have 6. Oh, I also you get the option when you're doing it. I get 4 from proficiency and then 2 more from expertise. But I put the expertise in deception and stealth to give me a little extra. So I got a +6 and +8 in those.
Oh, okay.
And
Nice.
yeah, that's where I'm missing those 2. I upped, I super powered those other ones.
No, I get you. That's cool. Do you want to do that? Do you want to be the investigator over there, Druid?
Yeah, that would just give me a 4, a +4 in investigation.
Oh, yeah, because your intelligence is only a 12, right, or a 14.
I mean, it makes sense. You're always
Or
trying
15,
to.
but yeah.
Oh, it's a 15. Okay.
But yeah, I still get a +2, so I would have a +4 for investigation. So.
I mean, it doesn't make sense to have StarKitty's character do it because he has the lowest intelligence, 10, right?
Mhm.
But
You could always give yourself guidance.
Yeah,
you can do that
True.
too. Yeah.
yeah, I would just be like, okay.
I'll say that you are the one with the proficiency in investigation, and you can give yourself guidance.
Yeah, I would definitely give myself guidance.
Yeah. I went with mine for RP purposes just because I always annoy everybody, so I want to really get insight into their mood
Yeah.
and other
yeah.
people when lying.
Oh,
22.
nice.
Nice. All right.
Investigation.
You investigate the box, you find the lock, and you find that it does have a magical trap on it that basically will sound an alarm if you open it. But even though it's a magical trap, someone with a really good sleight of hand can. Let me double check here.
Because we need to turn it off and then turn it back on.
That always works.
Clap on, clap off.
On, clap. The clapper.
The clapper. Always wanted one of those. Felt too
Same.
rich for me.
Never got one, dude.
Yeah.
90s TV commercials. Can't
Yeah,
ever
most
forget
people.
those jingles.
You can't. Hey, it's Vince from Slap Chop.
My mom
Billy
owns
Mays
one
here.
of those laptops.
Does
We
anybody
have one
else
too.
know in 5th ed?
About magical traps?
Yeah, let me.
You know what's jingle that just popped in my head because we were just talking about it.
An Arcana.
800, 588, 2300, Empire
today.
It's an Arcana check. I'm reading Stormy. Any character can attempt an Intelligence Arcana check, I guess, to disarm a magic trap or detect one.
Really? Is that in the book, or is that in? I mean, that could be a 2024 thing since you're using the newer rules, right?
I put 5e on this one when I wrote it. Let me double check though. Let me just double check. It's 5e and not the 2024.
What is the edition even called?
2024.
Yeah, I'm here. New 5e I've seen. Go mechanical traps include pits, arrow traps, blah blah blah, whirl blades, anything else. It depends on a mechanism to operate. Magic traps are either magical device traps or spell traps. Magical devices initiate a spell effect. Magic traps, such as a glyph of warding, have more complicated trigger conditions, including a password.
Actually,
disarm a magic trap.
Looks like even in old school 5e, yeah, what you said is you
Arcana.
can do your. That's interesting. That's not the way it was in 3.5. So that's why I was a little confused. I don't think we've run into this in 5e before. So yeah, you can do your Arcana check to disable the magical trap once she found it.
Right.
Okay.
You just get a telepathic. Brother, you are needed over here.
You see my head poke around the corner, just a little.
Gotcha.
Oh.
All right. So now, I take it you guys are all huddled around this stone box,
Yo.
or maybe like
I'm
watching.
still keeping it up. We're attracting attention.
Okay.
Smart, Kiki.
So
Very
you're
smart.
Watching this door.
Yep.
And Auntie's watching the back door. All right.
I'm with the kids.
What'd you
I'm
get on
worried
your
about
Arcana
them.
check?
I haven't done it yet, so I was gonna say, sister, have the night goddess, not night goddess. I'm sorry, Sasuno, give me his blessing.
I'd poke him right on the nose for a little blessing.
You've been booped by the god.
16 plus 8, and then plus whatever she rolls on that. So that's what 24 plus.
You're way over. Yeah. You're able to
Okay.
disable the magical alarm trap on it, and now it just needs to be unlocked.
I gotcha. I'm coming.
And
There's
I'm
that
still
teamwork.
gonna use. Yeah, baby. I'm still gonna use the mage hand. I come just a little closer, but I'm using my spider eyes, and I'm still gonna use the mage hand just in case. I'm gonna tell Kitch back up. There might be arrows or some shit. Who knows? And I'm gonna go ahead and try sleight of hand. Hup! Let's go, please.
A little boop.
10. A boop,
So you're
thank
plus
God.
4?
A 10 plus. Hup, please God. Plus 1. So.
Yeah, what'd you roll? A 2?
Pretty close.
Oh.
6 plus. I rolled a 4.
So what was your total?
11.
Oh, 11. Does not pick the lock, but you didn't break your lock picks off in it, so.
Oh, good. I go and y'all just see like floating lock picks just kind of jamming in and out, and I go right over with my own hands. Get, I'll do it myself. Okay, fuck.
Remember, it's not a Skyrim lock.
It's turning left. I'm waiting for the moans. Why isn't it moaning? I'm used to it moaning. Oh no, that's. I must have dreamt that. May I try again?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. Please. Much better. I rolled a 19 plus 6. That's 25.
All right. So you were able to pick the lock, and you guys open this up, and just inside, it looks like a regular empty stone box. Of course, you have an illusion master there before you, and he already knew from his detect magic, which is still going off, by the way, that the bottom of the thing is glowing illusion magic.
I kind of
There's
put
nothing
my
in here.
hand. I put my finger like bloop, right at the bottom of it.
Yeah, you're able to determine that it's just a false bottom that's an illusion, and that there's stairs. That once you do that, it vanishes, and there's stairs, stone stairs leading down to the basement.
Well, I'll be. I put
I'll
a
look too.
hand on both their shoulders. Just so proud of you. Huh.
I look to Kiara. Like, after you, milady.
Don't forget that there's a flesh monster down here.
Oh yeah.
So we should still be
After
sneaky.
you, my lady.
After you. How chivalrous.
I'm used to it, so yes, I will make my way down.
All right. So, what? I'm assuming you're going to follow order. So, what party order are you guys going down there?
I will go next. But don't forget, I am still concentrating on Pass Without a Trace. It lasts for an hour.
Okay.
Okay, good. And
way.
I'll go after Foxy Lady.
All right. So all four of you
I'll
gonna
just
try
make sure
sneaking
everything's good in the
there?
back.
Is that
Yes.
the case? All right. Everybody, roll me your stealth checks.
Don't forget +10.
Better this time. I have a +8 for God's sakes, and I keep rolling 2s. Oh my god. Oh,
thank
that's a
God I get-
25.
With her +10, can any of you get less than a 15?
No. I cannot.
I got a 35.
So you all, what'd you do? Roll in that 20?
I rolled a 19.
You got a
34. Yeah, I got a 34.
35, 34.
I'm gonna move all this aside. And I know it was really cool and everything, but you know you're in a different area.
I got a 34 too on my stealth.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we stealthy as fuck, boy.
Yeah, you guys.
Here with a
That's why
25.
you forgot about the investigation. You're all like, let's be sneaky.
Well, that's I try to do everything in like RP-ish rather than
Mm-hmm.
the stats. I really wanted to make it all make sense.
Oh, you mean you didn't
We're all
want to
just a
try and
bunch of
min-max like I did with my character?
Yeah, no.
23 AC, 4th level.
Depends on what I'm
nothing.
playing.
Nothing but respect on the min-maxing. I love it.
Hey, we need at least one mid-maxer.
Right,
Hell
we
yeah.
do. We need somebody
At
to
least
carry. Because I am
100%.
fucking. You'll see. You'll see. I am not the best in combat.
Oh, believe me,
Out of combat, I
know.
can help you. In combat, yeah, exactly. You see, you know.
I'm like,
You've asked
I'm no
me to
slouch.
spar with you many times.
I have the
There's a-
bruises to show for it.
yeah, there's a reason that
you
I
can't
have
even hit
the
me when I stand still.
the spars aren't allowed to last more than 15 minutes. That's the rule that Nana put in place for a reason. I'm sick of the broken bones. It makes you so slow.
Yes, and I am so sick
I
of
don't try and
wasting.
break bones. I stand there with hands behind back. He still can't hit me.
I know, honey. I know.
And last time I did hit her, I broke my hand.
Yes, and yet I still have to keep wasting blessings on healing them up.
Then that's the other thing too. Is I love that you can do that, but if it just at the end of the day, what happens if you do that and then all the rocks fall from the sky and crush them? Then it's like, well, what are you gonna do? You're tapped out.
Auntie, you're going on a rant again.
I know.
You haven't eaten.
I know.
I know you need your late night snacks. I get
My
it.
sugars are down.
Okay, hold on. And I pull out any kind of like snack that I have.
So who's last?
I am.
Yeah, Shiki.
All right, I'm gonna have you partially on the steps. Everybody else has come down off of it. In the center of the room, it looks like a box, and on top of the box is a chest. It's not open like here's what. See, I got a little chest with the box. It's
Nice.
It's not open like this though.
Right.
But there's a little chest like that, and then standing back here, or like hanging from some sort of scarecrow cross, looks like a weird looking corpse. At least that's what it seems like.
God, we were stealthy.
And it seems to be like crucified on it, like it's tied, like not crucified like with spikes, but crucified like tied up on it.
Yeah.
And you all have been very stealthy, so it looks like a corpse hanging from, scarecrow cross.
You'll hear very quietly from the back, huh?
Oh, well, would you look at that?
Just looking at it.
Who does what? Your detect magic lasts for 10 minutes, right?
Yes.
Yes, I believe so.
Let me check something. Cool. It does not detect any magic right now, because keep in mind the detect magic can't see through thick stuff. In the instance of the stone sarcophagus above, it was radiating the magic because it had the magical trap on it and the illusion magic on it. So, but if something is magical and it's inside a thick box of some kind or behind walls, you're not going to see the magic through that.
Yeah, it looks like 1 inch of wood or 1 foot of stone. All right. Are you guys going in?
Yeah. Let's real quietly
Sneak our way in.
Gesture at the thing. Let's do it. Yeah.
Cousin,
Right,
are you gonna
so-
go kill that thing?
You guys are going to sneak up to it?
I am.
Right.
Yeah.
And then, so you do that. You sneak up to it. Roll me a stealth check. What about you?
I'm gonna sneak, but like 10 feet behind. Like,
So that'll only be taking a 5-foot step. Because that's 10 feet behind, or over here. Or do you want to be over here?
I'd be closer to the wall.
Okay.
It'd be sketch.
All right. So roll me a stealth check as well. And how about Ryan? AJ.
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and just flanking on the other side. I want to stay just going
You mean,
on
like, over
the.
here?
Perfect. That's exactly.
Roll me a stealth check, AJ, and then finally Shinkirou.
He will stay at the bottom of the stairs,
Right there.
looking around the corner.
Oh, you want to with your head poking up out of the thing?
Yeah,
or-
I'm like right at the last step. Yeah,
Okay.
that's where I'm at.
All right. So you don't have to roll a stealth check. What'd you get? 32.
19.
Is that with the plus 10?
Yep.
23.
All right. Both of them rolled low then. Yeah, you're but it's still good enough, like really good. So you're sneaky. Who's gonna check out the chest?
I think we should.
I am focused on the golem right in front of me. So somebody else is gonna
I'll
have
go
to
ahead.
check it.
I am the elder here. I'll go ahead and I'll just very slowly kind of skirt around
and go right up to the box and
Cool.
doing the same thing. Ghost hand.
I'm going to say that your original stealth check is still in effect since you didn't really move very far.
It was so good, after all. Okay, yeah.
And just spectral hand. I'm gonna go and just feel all over the box.
So are you gonna stay back from it then? Using spectral hand, or are you gonna be next to it?
Crazy.
Yeah, give me 5 feet.
like here? Okay, so you're using spectral hand to investigate,
give me 5
to
feet.
inspect the chest on the box.
Yup.
Suddenly the chest attempts to bite.
Oh no!
Your spectral hand.
Oh yeah.
And the chest changes from that to that.
Oh
Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic.
Where's Wookiees?
Don't-
That's gonna trigger him.
And now everybody needs to roll me initiative because the mimic has triggered. It goes, "Rah, yummy, yummy.
Oh dear.
And then because it makes a noise, the Napopo, isn't that what I called it? Starts shaking terribly on the thing,
no.
like something out of one of those walk-through haunted houses, you know? It's like trying to shake itself off of the cross that it's on to jump down and get you guys. So let's start off with AJ. What's your initiative?
23.
Kitsume.
Roll high for that.
11.
Shinkirou.
19.
Kiara.
9.
Okay.
I rolled a 5.
I got lucky. I get to roll with advantage on initiative because if not, I would be fact. I rolled a 2 in the first one.
Oopsie.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just going to give everybody the order up until... So, yeah, we'll just do it for now. You can start writing down the orders as they come, okay, Druid? Because I know you like to keep track of that. AJ, you're up first. The chest has suddenly turned into a tongue and a mouth with freaky eyes and is trying to eat. It now sees that the spectral hand is coming from you, and it definitely is eyeing you like its next morsel.
Just gonna go ahead and I
Go into the gray bag on my hip and pull out just a little fuzzball and throw it right towards it. And gonna go ahead and roll a d8. Hup. Please, everybody, pray for me. Oh. I rolled an 8.
Oh, geez.
The fuzzball grows and grows and grows and grows, and in midair, giant elk horns pop out of the fuzzball. Hooves kick out, and in the air, a giant elk falls towards the.
Oh, nice.
the what's it called?
Do I have an
mimic.
elk? Let me see.
Dude, you just throw a Pokeball?
I did. I have Pokeballs. I'm a Pokemon master.
Oh, let's go.
I am that the little old lady in the Pokemon games, the witch ones, the ones that always had ghost Pokemon. You know, always.
Hell yeah.
I'm Agatha. There it is. That's her name.
Nice.
Oh, could not have asked for a better one too. This is my favorite one. Even what's elk adjacent?
So, of all the animals I have, I don't think I have an elk, but I have
Dog.
like a pony, a horse.
Ooh, yes.
A zebra, a
Zebra.
I have a Bambi, a baby deer.
I think he wants the
Oh,
zebra.
Yeah. You know what? We'll even say that the fur kind of becomes multicolored in layers, and it's just black, white, gray, black, white, gray. Kind of looks like a test pattern.
It's an elk from another, continent.
Exactly.
So do you want it to be behind it, flanking it, where it's going to be flanked by the flesh golem, or do you want it to be like next to you? Like, where do you want it to be?
I said northward. Yeah, right there. Northward is perfect. And bonus
Does it get to
action
attack on your turn or not?
Sure do. It's just a creature acts on my turn, and I can use a bonus action to command, and the only command is fuck it up. I'm gonna go ahead and fuck it up. He can't use his charge because there's not enough room, so I'm just gonna go ahead and hoover this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hoover this guy. So let's go ahead. Come on, buddy. 13 to hit.
13 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, thank God. So 24 bludgeoning damage as as this elk bucks up and
Wow. Okay.
Jesus.
I know. This is a CR2, y'all. Like this is this is the best thing you can pull out of the bag.
Hell
That's
yeah.
awesome. Okay. Well done. You your big elk slams down onto the mimic crushing part of it. Definitely doesn't look as much like a chest as it did before. All right.
And that's my turn.
Next is going to be the mimic. I mean, it's got a big tasty elk next to it that just slammed it, so it's going to defend itself. Oh, wait a minute, though. Interesting. Okay.
Curious.
Because here's object form only. I guess it's too late now. You're smart in using the spectral hand. If you'd use your actual hand, you would have its adhesive would have had you stuck to it as it tried to gnaw your arm off.
Oh God!
So, at any rate, it couldn't use the adhesive now because it's not in object form anymore, and it takes a swing at your elk. What's the AC of your elk?
AC is a honkin' 14.
Wow, it just missed. It basically doesn't get through his hide.
Oh. Big, strong boy.
Yet. Your husband has utter confidence in you.
Not her turn yet.
She'll be fine. I made a deer happen.
Yep, that's pretty awesome, dude. All right, so the mimic misses. Now it is Shinkirou's turn.
So right now I see the immediate danger from the mimic, and I'm kind of freaking out. And the first thing I could think of, I just kind of like put my hands together and I throw an air bolt. So I'm going to retcon that, and not air bolt. It'll be frostbite as I cast frostbite on it. So it needs to make a DC 15 con save.
Got a total of a 16. Is it?
Okay, so nothing happens.
So apparently
ice kind of comes up under it.
Yeah, it just resisted it a little bit. It's been down here in this cold basement for a while, so it is used to the cold. All right.
And then what I'm going to do as a bonus action, I am going to. I see that I hear the golem waking up, and I'm going to, as a bonus action, make a minor illusion of another mimic, basically mimicking the mimic, in front of it, and make the same exact sound.
Okay. Yeah.
Basically trying to distract it.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
You're saying don't be a mimic, don't be...
Yep. Exactly.
All right.
But like in a mimic way.
So it sounds like a mimic, the exact mimic that's in front of us.
Kitsume.
Okay. I'm gonna just go.
Created.
Oh yeah. Forgot I had the other chest. Yeah.
I'm just gonna go. And then I'm gonna bonus action cast Spiritual Weapon,
Okay.
and I'm gonna whack the mimic.
With the spiritual weapon, what is it? What kind of weapon is it? Is it like one of those Japanese maces with all the spikes on it and stuff?
Yeah, sure,
Alright, awesome.
perfect.
This is what we usually use for Raven's Edge. We'll just use it. You want it to be just like right here?
Yeah,
Flanking
and then I'll
with,
just like,
or flanking
yeah.
with the, okay.
yeah.
Do you get to make an attack with it the same turn that you cast it?
You
Think
sure
you
do,
do.
baby.
Yes, you
Sure
do.
do.
When you cast, you can make a
Sure
melee
do.
spell attack.
Perfect. Roll it.
I only know it's one of my favorite spells in the world. I don't remember any spells except for 3.
Yeah, and it's not it's also technically not a concentration spell.
That's right.
Correct.
Oh, it's the best wombo combo spell. Oh my god, I can't go on enough about it.
Love spiritual weapon. Spirit guardians is a great cleric spell too.
Oh God, Spirit Guardian.
Another slept one. And inflict wounds. Clerics are just great. Clerics are the best.
10 to hit.
10 does not hit, unfortunately. The mimic somehow dodged out of the way by changing its shape.
It's like dark and darker. It went up to attack when you went to swing and you missed it, like I've done 1,000 times.
Yep. All right. Anything else?
And then I'm just gonna kind of like look at everything and just be like, fuck, we're being really loud. And then that's my turn.
Of course, you are underground too, so.
Add more to the haunting aspect of what we did earlier.
That's true.
Hooray.
All right, Kiara, you're next.
Oh,
Now
really?
they're shrieking
Yeah.
coming out of the basement.
Really? I go for that creature in the back.
Yeah. The Nipopo.
So it's still struggling, trying to get off.
Yes. It's not its turn, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, since I'm right next to the give it a punch.
Just one.
A really good one.
No, I mean as a monk, don't you have
She would only have one attack still because we don't get most melees don't get multiple attacks till level 5.
No, I thought with 5e rules, it's not that she gets second attacks. It's just that you can basically dual wield at any time.
Yeah.
You just don't get
It's an
to
offhand attack.
normally use the second attack weapon and get extra damage with the second attack weapon, right? You just get the weapons damage only. But as a monk, she effectively can dual wield her fists at any
Yeah, I
time.
have flurry of blows, pretty much.
Right.
True.
Yeah, so it's one weapon attack, and then she gets 2. If she uses the whole turn to attack, she gets 2 more offhand attacks, which are cool.
Oh,
I love that.
I never play slappy
Flurry of blows
classes.
immediately after you take the attack action, you're going to spend a key point to make 2 unarmed strikes in the bonus action.
So she gets to attack
22
basically
I
3
have.
times in one turn,
I have.
which is awesome.
All right, so yes, I'm going to make the attack action.
Okay.
Do I have flanking
Yes.
with the zebra? Okay.
It's not a zebra, it's an elk, but yeah. It's a striped elk.
Zebra elk.
Zebra elk. It's a zelk,
Exactly.
bro.
That is a total
Zelk,
of a 20
bruh.
to hit.
Definitely his.
A d4 plus.
So only a d4.
Yeah, because it's my martial arts die.
I think it's d4 plus your.
Plus my strength. Is a +4.
Mhm.
Okay, max damage, 8 points.
All right.
I will spend a key
Nice.
point to bonus action, flurry of blows.
Nice.
Kick it and punch it again.
Yes. Kick, punch, it's all in the mind.
Punch, kick, punch.
Combo breaker.
Combo breaker. I love that game.
Yeah, me too.
Combo
21
breaker.
for the second attack.
That was 21 hits. That was
Killer instinct.
That's 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Hell yeah, baby.
Third attack.
What was that? It was like monsters, right? Like there was a werewolf one.
That's another 20 total to hit.
Damn, I forgot. 20 hits.
Killer
yeah.
instinct.
Killer instinct. Thank you. Thank you.
That is 5 points of damage.
God damn.
Yep. Tearing that mimic up. All right. Now, the flesh golem is starting to pull the rope, and the whole thing, even the cross, is starting to crack and break. So one more round, it will stay stuck on that, but the round after that, it's coming off.
Okay.
So you guys get basically one more attack round to deal with the mimic before dealing with the flesh golem.
Yara's like, wait your turn.
Yeah. Go, cousin. As I'm hiding around that little set of steps.
AJ, you're up.
We all turn and look at her like.
Shit. And boop. Alrighty. Gonna go ahead and just standing firm with where I am there now, I will pull out a tiny little blue bag off of just like pinned to me, and I'm just gonna start shaking it, and little blue glitters are gonna start coming out as I just shake and shake and shake it, and then some of the blue glitters are gonna suspend and fire off towards the mimic, and I'm gonna cast magic missile. Whoop.
Nice. That's pretty cool. All right.
Let's do some
So
magic missile.
Magic missile is what, three missiles at first level?
You're right. I got, okay, there's 2 damage, and now we got, whoop, 4 damage, so 6 force damage, and one more we got, come on. Oh, another 4, so 10 force damage altogether. As this little blue bag just kind of lets some deadly sprinkles out. I put it back
Very
on.
cool.
Yeah. I'm the bag lady.
That's awesome, bud.
Is your elk gonna do anything?
You're damn right. And
Has
then
advantage,
after
by the
that...
way.
Yep, it has
it has
advantage.
I love you.
Because it's flanking.
Amazing. All right, okay, I need a 20. All right, big old crunch on down to the mimic. Let's see. I rolled a nat 20.
That's huge. Let's go.
Right
All
off the get-go.
So, you can go ahead and roll the damage, but it was already at low life anyway, so just tell me how much damage, and I'll tell you how gory this gets.
How brutal
Do
it is.
y'all do exploding or the full and then the rolled? For,
the way we do crits is you roll the damage and add the die onto that. But no. It's you basically you get the full damage, you get max damage as if you rolled max damage, but then you roll a die and add that on.
Oh, I love it. Exploders. That means that is 26. 49 points of damage. 49 points of hoof damage.
49?
The box under him fucking is gonna explode.
I was gonna say,
48
yeah.
plus-
So he completely eviscerates the mimic into a mushy puddle and cracks the box open underneath it. And you hear a dong sound as it does so.
Oh shit.
That's the ball.
Oh shit.
All right, and then now that was great. So mimic super dead. A puddle of goo now. Well done, AJ.
Thank you very much.
Shinkirou,
That's my
you're
turn.
next. The flesh golem is not completely off of its scarecrow cross, but it will be soon.
Okay. So I kind of like can see around, just barely around this fight happening. And I see the mimic die and everybody doing their part, and I'm like, oh, God, gotta get in there. So I'm gonna move 5, 10 feet to the diagonally, like one more over, like right there. And I see the golem, yeah, from there. I got a good visual on him, correct?
Ew.
And I put my hands together, and you hear domain expansion. and I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force on the golem.
Okay.
So I'm gonna attempt to craft an illusion in its mind, and the illusion, because I'm holding up my focus, which is that dragon focus,
Right.
and the eyes basically glow, and it sees a Japanese style dragon that starts to kind of float around him as it enforces the nails that are already there, and standing in front of him, getting ready to breathe what it perceives as fire. So it has to make a DC 15 intelligence check.
Okay. It's got a
Who
minus
knows,
2 to
sir?
that roll.
Nice.
It's got a 6 intelligence. Yeah. Failed the save. Now what?
So with that, it feels as it's actually having fire breathed on it, and it's gonna take 2d8 psychic damage,
Roll
thinking
it.
that this is actually happening.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, max damage on the first one is 8 and 5, 13 damage, 13 psychic damage.
Hey!
Nice. Okay. Anything else?
And that'll be my turn as I'm concentrating and holding up this symbol on it. So every turn it may take its action to study action to examine the phantasm and the situation to break the illusion.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm not good at
The mimic
combat.
illusion?
You're gonna.
Yeah, I guess the
Yeah, okay.
mimic illusion would have vanished then, right?
Yeah, the mimic illusion would have just poofed.
All right. I'll let me see. Since you're gonna keep this dragon illusion going, I'll
Yes! Yes!
can you
Auntie's makeup is getting more aggressive each turn.
Ginger just made an appearance.
Just over here touching up in between rounds.
Actually, let
Just-
me do something. Let me do something bigger.
If you have something like a serpent too, it'd be cool. It's basically like a Japanese dragon.
I think I know which
But I don't
one.
get to use these very often.
Oh yes, this.
The reason I didn't say I'm good at combat is because typically whenever I have to do any kind of concentration save on a cool spell, or not concentration, but any
Very
check, I never get them. They always fail. So I'm like, God
Yep.
damn it. So it actually works. Something cool happened. Thank God.
Well, he had a -2 to his intelligence. It was
Yeah.
so smart. Good job.
So that helps.
Good job. Yeah.
I figured he was, a flesh golem.
Here you go.
Ooh,
Beautiful.
that's
Can you even
sweet.
see it? I guess you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it from here. Hell yeah. Is that a metallic dragon?
Yeah, it's a silver dragon. Here, I'll put
Nice.
it right here so you guys can see it better.
Yeah, so that thing is basically just flying around him, attacking him in his brain. That's what he sees.
Nice. Okay.
My turn.
Yes.
I'm gonna turn, and I'm gonna look at the guy, and I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Guiding bolt at the flesh golem. Okay.
Flesh Golem, Guiding Bolt. Guiding Bolt.
Gliding it.
Roll your
gliding
attack.
Woo.
Another great. Clerics are the best. God, they have all the best spells. Inflict
19 to hit.
Definitely.
Huge.
The flesh golems are really easy to hit. They're just really tough.
Whoa.
And you're hitting it with what now?
Guiding Bolt.
Guiding bolt.
46.
So 10, 15, 16, 18.
Huge.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon behind. But I'm not gonna swing. Because
Right,
the
'cause
next
that takes an
attack is
action,
gonna
doesn't
have. No.
Oh.
But the next attack has advantage, and I want Kiara to get to the advantage to do some big damage.
Gotcha. Okay. Kiara.
She
This
before Kiara goes, she's just gonna hear telepathically. She's just gonna hear me go, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
So because of all the attacks on it and stuff, it is kind of prematurely broken free from its cross, and it's flopped down to the ground now and is ready to go. And because of its, you see it freaking out and enraged. Feel this kind of.
Oh yeah, I know what you're getting at. So my turn. I look over at Kitsume. Go. Got this. And she rages. Takes her rage.
Oh, nice.
When she rages, her hands turn into claws. Her eyes glow. What color?
Let's go with the
Red.
Yeah, let's go with red.
Her eyes glow red, and her horns kind of grow more prominent.
Nice. That's fucking creepy.
I think I just now decided our team color's red for sure.
You bet.
I'll make my
Red and black, because you're stealthy.
Red and black. Oh yeah, red and black.
Those are my two favorite colors.
Black
Swing.
Widow.
Don't forget the advantage. You have multiple advantages. I flanked. You got guiding
This game-
bolts.
Yeah, but
This
then
is my
you can't
focus then
stack
for the
advantage.
game. The red and black. When I do everything,
That's
it's
a
gonna be like
17
that.
to hit.
Oh,
That's cool.
exactly that red
17 to
too.
hit, definitely. Like I said, you need a 9 to hit this thing.
8 points of damage. Oh no, 10. 10. Because I got a +2 from raging. 10 points of damage total.
10 points of damage total.
Yes.
All right. Anything else that you're doing?
That is all I can do because going into rage is a bonus action. A key point is a bonus action. So
I
I've
see.
already used
I
one.
got you.
I will stop it from moving forward at least.
I just realized it has magic resistance, advantage on saving throws, and it spells and other magical effects. Oh well. I guess it didn't matter because no one's actually. Her guiding bolt isn't a saving throw, so. And it's radiant damage, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are basically bypassing all. Like this thing is nasty. Like it's got damage immunities to some stuff and all kinds of other junk. But oh, by the way, in your claws we decided are considered magical.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, they're considered magical as long as I'm in rage mode.
Right. Well, it's a good thing you went rage mode because
Yeah.
you wouldn't have been hurting this thing.
I think I've played this barbarian
It's
before.
immune to damage from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks that aren't adamantine. So they're either magic or adamantine. All right. So that was Kiara's turn. Now it's its turn. And it's gonna. It's not bright enough to try and but your spell, it doesn't say that it tries to attack it, right?
No, so every turn, if it doesn't, basically on my turn, I can have it repeat its attack or whatever the illusion is to damage if it's still there. So in this case, like you can still attack. It's just when it's my turn, I can use it once again to automatically do the damage.
Like it doesn't think it can do much against the thing flying around it, even though that's scarier. But there's a lady in front of it that it can try and pummel. With 2 slam attacks, your AC is a 23, correct?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Christ.
First attack.
Oh
actually
god.
hit.
Ooh.
You rolled a natural 18. And the second attack does not hit.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, tilted gun.
I was like, wait, that's hurting her. No, that's not nice. I was there for the nice roll, you know?
You take 19 points of bludgeoning damage. It basically bruises the hell out of your shoulder. And it's done. So AJ.
Alrighty. Gonna go ahead and jingle the bag again. I pull out the little blue bag. This time it's a little green bag, actually. Same thing, just little green dots as I magic missile towards the guy.
Okay.
I got, let's see, that's 3 damage plus 3, so 6 damage plus 5, so 11 points of force damage from my little green crystals as they shoot forward. And after that, I look over at the giant multi-shaded elk, and I point at the big one. I go, you know what to do. And he's going to go ahead and take a long way around. He's going to go a little bit of like a long ways to get a bit of a running start, and so that he can run 20 feet and charge at this son of a bitch.
Okay. What's its total move?
60 feet.
Okay, it could do that then. It could easily go.
He got legs. And let's just hope to God. And hook.
Legs.
Legs, baby. Legs for days. 19 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, God, love. Okay, so that's...
Right?
Oh, bloody lovely. Go.
So you notice that your elk is pummeling it, but it doesn't seem to be doing any damage to it.
Interesting. Okay.
Even though this is a magical elk?
So it's magically summoned, but it doesn't have magical attacks. Nice try.
I mean, look at him.
Nice try. Nice try, twin. Nice try.
Always
I
gotta
will
try.
say,
I give her props
how about this?
for trying to overinterpret that.
As long as I hit with the ram, take an extra damage, which it's 5 extra damage, which I imagine means nothing. And if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a DC 14 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
I will say that
trying to
it
knock down.
does need to make the strength saving throw or be knocked down, even though it wasn't hurt by it. It was hit by it.
Knock down.
So.
Get up down.
Oh wait, does it say it specifically has to take some damage or not?
That's
think that one does.
just as long as I hit with ram, it takes the extra damage. If the target is a creature, it must succeed on a DC. It does not say whether or not.
Gotcha. So it doesn't take the damage, but it will need to roll the strength.
As long as it connects, I think it is.
Right.
Coming on, you
Yeah,
big black and
it
white beauty.
succeeded on its strength check. It's basically like a Japanese version of a Frankenstein monster.
Yeah, I figured he'd be bulky. Damn it. That's okay. I'm going to just make sure that Mr. Elk stays right in front, making sure to be as distracting as possible. He's doing a lot of...
Perfect.
And that's me.
Awesome. By the way, can
I always
you see
imagine
the
flesh
creature
skull.
with the dragon in the way?
Move it over just a slight bit to. You can actually even put it in the corner, like if you wanted to, because it's just an illusion that's kind of like he thinks it's flying around inside of this room above him.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Gotcha. Okay. So that was AJ. So next is Shinkirou.
Okay. So I'm going to
Room
continue
isn't that big, it's
to
only as big as-
hold my my domain expansion and have the dragon kind of swoop around him and then to the corner of the room and back and then come in for a what it thinks is being a bite this time.
Okay.
And it'll take the damage, which is
Does he get another save?
no, it's only if the illusion has been basically found out.
Gotcha. And this isn't a charmed or frightened effect, correct?
We craft an illusion on intelligence saving throw on a field save. Nope. No
Didn't think so.
charm.
I just was making sure.
Yeah. It took a whopping 4 psychic damage.
Oh.
A whopping 4, and that'll be my turn.
Oh, do you have to use your action to have it do that?
Yeah. So that's of course, at least what I'm understanding. It's here on your turn. While it's affected by it. Damage. I mean, it doesn't say it, but I would assume that would be it's my action is controlling because I'm concentrating on it too.
Okay. All right.
I think
We'll
that would
double
be a more
check. I
fair
was thinking
thing.
it might be a bonus action, but yeah.
It doesn't really say here.
So Shinkiru's done. Kitsume.
I'm going to hit it with another guiding bolt. That's 9 on the die.
Okay.
Plus stuff, plus 7.
Again, the 9 is your target. These things
Yeah.
have terrible AC.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't muted when I burned.
What a shitty roll.
Okay, Gur.
Actually, it's not too bad. 12 points of guiding bolt damage.
That was a shitty roll?
I got 2 5s and 2 1s. I was too focused on the ones when I saw them.
Gotcha. Alrighty.
Hold on.
Oh. Bonus action, have the sword attack?
Yeah.
I'm assuming that since you're concentrating on the sword, that you dropped the stealth.
So, spiritual weapons, not concentration.
Oh. Cool.
So I can still
do
be.
you want
So I'm,
to retcon and say you had your swords hit first, or your weapon hit first before you did the guiding bolt?
can I do that? Can I do
Sure.
that? Okay.
Unless you.
Um.
I mean, your spiritual weapon is a magical weapon, so it's guaranteed. You know, it will do damage if it hits.
Yes.
It's whatever you
But-
want to do, though.
Okay. So it was literally. I forgot that I had spiritual weapon up until I looked and I saw it on the screen.
Okay.
And I would have done spiritual weapon first, then guiding bolt. So Kira could have had advantage.
Sounds good to me.
That's what I would have. Yeah. So for spiritual weapon, 19 on the die, so I know that hits. So 1d8. Oh. Oh, 4. $11 points of damage.
Nice. Okay. That was Kiara. No, it was Kitsume's turn. Now it's Kiara's turn.
Yes. And you have advantage to hit.
Dance your way around. Flank. That way my flurry of blows gets advantage too.
Gotcha.
All right. First attack.
Mhm.
That's a 22 to hit for the first one.
I think it's basically you just don't need. You
Yeah.
just need to not roll it. Like, what's your total pluses right now? Raging.
+6.
+6. Oh, it doesn't go up. Oh, for some reason I
No,
thought.
it's the damage that goes up.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So you just need to roll 3 or above.
Yeah. Second attack. That's a 15 and a 7. Third attack. 14 and a 12. So,
Okay. That go what?
so that's going to be 6, 12, plus whatever I roll on the die.
Nice.
Go ahead and look at chat.
Sorry, I was reading the spell, trying to figure this shit out. Wizard,
Wow,
yo.
Fate figured it
Wizards.
It doesn't
so
require an
fate-
action to do the damage. You
Bro.
just decide if you want it to happen for a long or
As long as you concentrate. Oh, so I can. Oh, okay, so I could use another spell if I wanted to. Hell
Yeah.
yeah, hell yeah.
I'll
Sexy
even
man.
let you at
I
the
like
end
that.
of the round do another spell, if she doesn't kill it.
Please
So
kill it.
that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus 15.
Is going to be 25.
Kill it.
Yes.
Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it.
Didn't quite get there, but you're getting closer.
Twin, you better kill it.
All right.
Since I'm-
wait a minute.
Are
Wait
you
a
forgetting
minute.
your barbarian damage?
No. Let me double check.
I love the no.
Question mark.
Okay.
It's charging.
No charge. It is.
It's my monk thing. My monk ability. Half the room.
Mercy.
Double check something. Because I can spend a key point to deal extra necrotic damage equal to 1 roll of my martial die plus my wisdom modifier. So it would be whatever I rolled, 4 plus whatever I rolled. Be the additional damage if I wanted to use another key.
So you could do potentially another repeat damage.
Potentially, yes, but let me see if I can actually use multiple key points in a round.
I think you can, as long as it doesn't require you to use the bonus action. I don't know, unless it says as a bonus action.
Yeah, she used her
that's the
bonus
only
action
difference.
for the flurry of blows. So I'll say, yeah, I don't think you can. I could be wrong though. We do some invest. For now, we'll move on, and we'll say that so he was a little bit hesitant and delayed his action, but Shinkirou can go ahead and cast a spell if he wants to.
Because I'm concentrating so hard, and it was like retcon and stuff. I'm going to use again the frostbite. So you'll see the focuses start to glow, and frost try to build up under the golem. He needs to make a 14, I believe it was.
What kind of save? Con save?
Yeah, it's a con, which he has a lot of, I'm sure.
He does. Yeah, sorry. Wow. I rolled a natural 19 and he has a +4, so
I'm not paying attention enough to that spell because I'm concentrating on my domain expansion.
That's all right. AJ, you're up.
Alrighty, well,
ArsounJessa.
let's go ahead and just. It's my last spell slot, but I gotta do it because I got nothing that's gonna be much more helpful. I pull out. This time it's a bright purple bag. Shaking. And last magic missile. Let's see it. And we got a 4 plus another 4. So 8. Come on, big numbers. And that's a 2. So that's 10. 10 force damage.
That's enough. It was at 9 health.
Oh, thank fuck.
Oh, nice.
The magic missiles slam into it, and finally it falls apart. All the constituent pieces that were like stitched together, all the body parts just fall apart. And you guys defeated the golem, and I'm assuming you would probably drop all these spells for now, right?
Yeah, as soon as I see it go down, I would actually break concentration, seeing, it's so gross.
I am still concentrating on Pass Without a Trace if it hasn't been an hour yet.
Oh, okay.
And so the funny thing about the job,
it kind of like kicks at it. It's dead. It's dead.
He's dead.
You still raging?
The best part about the bags is that there is no dismissal. So I just go up to the giant elk and I pat it really sweetly and I whisper something in its ear, and then you see it go over to the corner and then just start to slam its head into the side of the wall until it loses about 45 health points.
Okay.
You made it commit seppuku?
It did.
It can't be here. It's too loud and noticeable.
Oh my god.
Do you guys take a trophy of the flesh golem to prove that you destroyed it?
Yeah. Kiara would pick something up.
What do you pick up? Its head?
I come out of rage, by the way. Ask. Head, arm, leg, which
I mean, it's already dismembered. You can pick whichever one you want.
what do we want?
Whichever's least bloody, I guess. Yeah.
So it's not actually bleeding, again, because it was corpse parts that were stitched together to make this thing. There's no blood.
Whichever part is the most together still, I guess.
I pick up its head
All right.
and I go,
Yeah,
Auntie,
good job.
it's making too much noise. Make it stop.
Okay, sure. And I just go stop. I grab its antler and I just go behind it and just kind of.
I'm like, wait.
With a dagger.
Before
Jesus.
Before you kill it, maybe we could use it as distraction?
Can it get up the stairs? It's really big.
It wouldn't be able to get up the stairs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I look up the stairs, look at Kiki, and just keeping eye contact with Kiki.
Oh my god. She's a little psycho. That's why we love her. All right.
Nobody else bats an eye. We all are just like.
I kind of look away.
You hear
Alright,
you
so-
hear
Animals.
you hear me telepathically go, little bitch. I'm like, what?
All right. So now, how you guys getting the hell out of here?
We gotta grab the bell, don't we?
Sure.
Yeah.
So you break open the box and find the bell was in the box underneath the mimic, and the bell isn't very big. It's probably about this big, but it's finely crafted and looks like it's made of some sort of rare exotic metal, like orichalcum or something.
I look over at Kitsume. I go, Kitsume, bring me your bag. Put bell in bag.
And this is just about the time, like, because combat happens in seconds, right? Each round is 6 seconds. So this is still at the tail end of your detect magic. Although I guess you were concentrating other spells to detect magic.
He would have dropped it.
I would have dropped it, yeah, for sure.
At any rate, you're pretty confident this is what you were here for.
I mean, if anything, I probably would have felt it when the zebra, because the zebra broke the box before I put the phantasmal on. So
True, that is right. You would have noticed that it was glowing magic, yes. Divine magic.
The zebra broke the.
So that's so you don't get to actually identify what kind, since it's not arcane. Although I guess it technically would also have enchantment, or it's sort of enchanted. At any rate, you guys now are in the basement. You destroyed the creature you were sent here to destroy, and you found the bell. Now what?
pretty sure that's what we needed, guys. Now, how are we gonna? And I'll like start creeping slowly up the staircase, like to peek.
Yeah.
How are we getting out of here?
Well,
It's still
I'll
dead
make
quiet.
sure
There's
to.
no one up there.
I'll send the spider out the door first, and we'll try to go out the way we came and just use the spider to stay one step ahead.
So there are cracks underneath the doors that the spider could easily crawl under if you wanted to do that. Do you all come
Fabulous.
up out into the regular warehouse?
Yeah.
room? So I'm not going to put all the stuff back. Just pretend that it's there, and you guys
Right.
come back up, and oh, I took the doors away. At any rate, you have the little spider crawl under the doors, and apparently they've kind of resumed what they were doing. Right now, you see one guy walking. They seem to be walking the opposite direction now. But you only see one guy on the walls. I'm gonna have you all roll me listen checks because you're actively.
Perception.
Yeah, roll me perception checks. You're actively trying to see what's going on, see and hear what's going on outside. And don't worry, guys. I know we're going a little bit long, but we'll wrap up soon. I promise.
A whopping 11.
Okay.
7.
So, by the way,
10.
on my table, you can't get less than your passive perception. So you know.
17.
I mean, that makes sense. So
14 then.
16, 14, 17. All right. Anybody who got 15 or above, here's, of course, she tells you all that she whispers to you that the spider sees this guy. There's a guard on top of the walls walking around again. And the perceptive ones hear footsteps at the back of back here. And you get the sense that the sergeant is back on patrol around this. So now that you've shared that with the group, and move this stuff out of the way, you she just sort of has the spider get in a position to see, and she sees that apparently the sergeant was able to talk the guy back into going back to his job and doing his thing. And so that's what they're doing. They're basically on patrol, but going the opposite direction now. And this guy is coming around this way.
Shall we try
The doors back.
same plan? And let's not,
Same
fix
plan,
what's
but
not broken.
backwards.
Same.
Same plan, but backwards.
Different, but same.
What you're
I
gonna
like
do it this time, though, you're inside a closed, locked room. The only one who can see out is the one warging through a spider.
Hmm.
You just need to be able to see them. So, like, if the sergeant walks by and you're peeking underneath the door and you see his foot, would that work?
I could certainly try.
I'm gonna assume that the other guy on top of the wall tried to explain his crazy story to the sergeant.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, so that means he would know. Sister, I think it's a good idea.
True.
So do you all want to kind of lay down here, like the spellcasters want to lay down so you can see the foot as it comes around? Is that the plan? Like this?
And I'm gonna put the spider on the southeastern corner, and
Now,
Just kinda-
So
yeah,
this one.
that one. Yep. And just so that I can tell when he'll be coming around the mountain when he comes.
Thank you so much for saying
me-
that.
Let me get. So obviously this is way bigger than your tiny little spider, but since I have it, I was just gonna grab it. This little. That's a crab.
Oh, I love him. Ah, little crab. Now I'm mad at myself for not making
I
him a
actually meant
crab.
to grab an actual spider, since I do have that.
He's canonically a little crab spider now.
I got a like this guy.
Bim, 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 bim,
Or the
bim,
green
bim.
one.
Thank you. Yeah.
The green one is.
I saw you.
fern.
The green one's
Okay.
fern.
I forgot about that.
Cute.
So crab. All right. So
Made her
the,
silk.
Little crab guy.
so the spider's watching. He sees these guys coming around. This guy's coming around, and you kind of let them know. Of course, now that they're, paying attention, looking under the door, and listening. Yeah, they can see. They hear him coming because it's a creaky floorboard of the porch, and just as he's passing by, and these guys are doing their thing. You do your thing.
As soon as I see his foot, I'm just gonna be like, "You were unwise not to listen to your subordinate, puny mortal."
And
Alright.
as she says, or as she starts going, as she does that, I'll silently cast the illusion, kind of like to flash really quickly. And the sound that it makes is again way more evil of a chuckle coming from like a demon fox,
And
and it
to
disappeared really
be-
quick.
Where do you want it to be? Just like here?
I was sorry, I was pointing at it with my mouse like an idiot.
That's awesome.
I was like right there. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. It was one more to the left, but yeah, that was pretty
There?
close. Yeah. So it like does that as it happens, and then it like does that weird creepy glitch out, and it like poofs into smoke
Okay.
once he sees it.
You hear him say, of course, in Japanese, what in the hell's Nani?
Nani?
Nanda? And he starts looking around. He stops in his tracks. You see, he hasn't moved, and he's looking around. And then you hear one of these guards, this one, who sees him, look down and say, "What's wrong, Sergeant?" And he says, Oh, by the way, did he get to roll a saving throw for that? I guess I should have had him roll, right?
If like I said, if I keep it there and he goes up to investigate it, yes. Let me double check and make sure it says.
So you just
But he- But
yeah, if he does an investigation.
So,
You,
but you didn't keep it there. You poofed it away.
Yeah, exactly.
So he gingerly steps down the steps and goes and kind of. He doesn't go all the way to the spot. He keeps like 10-foot distance, and he's like peering, like expecting to see something, trying to see something, and
Elbow the twin.
what's wrong, Sergeant? And the sergeant says, "I saw what Juno saw."
eyes do not deceive you. Bow before my power.
He looks up at
And
it and says, "So, I'm gonna have you roll a deception check for me."
Oh no! This is what I'm
gonna
not
give
good
yourself
at.
guidance?
I'm good
I'm
at this
totally gonna give myself guidance.
Oh no! Like you already tried to convince him. So, yeah.
Oh no.
one. Do we both have to do it, or just one?
4.
Oh, a 4. All right. Yeah, I'll let you roll 1 too. There's a chance that, like, because you created the illusion. She's doing the talking.
All right, baby. Don't fuck me now.
Come on,
Good.
baby.
That's pretty good.
Hey.
15 plus 5, 20. Dirty 20.
Hey.
All right. So I'm gonna have him roll a wisdom saving throw. She was not convincing with her speech. For a second, he thought maybe this was one of his guards playing a trick on him or something. But then his memory looks back at the image that he literally saw and doesn't think any of his guards could create something like that. And what's your spell save DC?
My spell save DC is 15.
He fails his DC save, so he's like, "Ooh, there's something suspicious going on here, men."
And if I hear him say that, I would cast it again back here, since I can do it 90 feet on top of the barrels in the bottom left corner.
This is a cantrip?
Yeah.
So
It's minor illusion. It's just I'm allowed to do both the sound and the image at the same time, and I can do it at an extra 60 feet. So instead of 30, I can do it at
since
90.
you're just looking underneath the thing, you have such a small area that you can see.
Yeah, he said he made it pop up back by the barrel.
No, I'm saying he can't, like, how would you make it, you can't see there over here. You see
So the
what I'm
barrel's in
saying?
the bottom left?
Yeah, your character can't see that because you're
But you
looking
said
under.
it's a stack of barrels.
Yeah, but he's laying down on the ground looking under a crack. So
Well, I guess as
at
far
that
back as I
angle,
can towards that.
I guess you could probably see the barrel a little bit, a sliver of it, Okay,
At
all
the
right,
bottom.
so you make it over this direction. How's that?
Is it? As far as I can get it towards the barrels is really what I want to do to make it pop up again. I'm trying to distract as many of them as I can to go that way.
Oh, that's right,
And
because
then-
everybody can see it too. Yeah.
Yeah. And then as he does that, I'll cast thaumaturgy where it makes like ominous whispers out towards it.
Ooh.
And it also
Okay,
makes
all
its own demonic sound, and it screeches this time.
Oh, okay. And the whispering. All right.
Yeah.
Yep.
They hear it in their ears. So at this point, the sergeant says, and this guy says, I see it too, Sergeant. And the sergeant's like, what is that thing? There's something. The gods are doing something strange. There's demons about. We need to report this. Here, come down here off the wall. So he says that, and this guy comes running. He starts climbing down, and he goes over and opens up this door. He's going to go out here and talk to his men. And you overhear
I'll
him saying,
dismiss it.
What?
I'll dismiss it as soon as they says like there's demons. I'll dismiss it so it like fades
Gotcha.
away.
He goes over and he's talking to this guy, and you guys hear him saying, "I want you to go fetch the commander, and I know it'll take an hour to get him back over here, but we need to do it now. It's something strange. Do you all want to take this opportunity to do something?"
So that other guard did not hear any of that commotion?
Yeah, about this time you guys hear him running too.
So
Freaking out because he was the original
He's
one?
climbing down. I told you.
So we should go, and then I'm just like, we should go out the other door.
The same way we came in. Smart. Let's go.
All right. So somebody's got to unlock it.
I'm sure
Gotcha.
Auntie would have been unlocking it while they were trying to do their thing.
Whop.
Is that right, Auntie?
Gotcha. Sleight of hand.
Boop, boop.
Boop, booping. Thank you.
Okay.
And come on. Nat fucking 20, motherfucker.
All right. So you pop the lock like it's never been popped before. And you all make
That's
your
just a
way
great
out.
motivator.
I'll be the last one out
And
so I
then-
can close the door.
Oh, and after you close the door, I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna try to lock it again really fast.
Sure. Roll it.
I'll say, sister, don't even waste the time. Come on, we need your rope. And just I try to pull her.
15, 16, 17, 18. 21.
Okay. You easily lock the door, and you hear the sergeant saying, you come with me. We're gonna go investigate this facility together. And you stick with him and stay right there by the gate. So you hear them coming this way, and you guys make your way around just as they're coming up and around. And of course the spider, of course he's not looking through the spider at this point, he's looking through himself. So do you guys, I'm just gonna have you do what you're
And then I'm
do.
gonna, my rope with the knots to climb up real quick.
Uh-huh.
And then we gotta climb on out.
Let's go. Let's
All
do
right,
it.
everybody roll with advantage. Your climb check. You gotta hit that 10.
Come on, up.
I rolled a 16 and a 19 on my dice.
17.
14.
Thank
All
God,
right,
because
you
I rolled
all
a 4.
Climb over, and I'm assuming as you then have the rope. I mean, it was a long enough rope. You could have actually had it go up and over.
Up and over.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
And then as soon as, and then we'll just rip it down.
yeah, just as
all
you yank it
elegant.
down, these guys are like coming around the corner, and one last stealth check to get away.
Don't forget, I'm still concentrating, plus 10.
Amazing.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and I still have advantage from Blessings of the Trickster.
Correct?
29. Yeah, 29 as well.
29.
Wow.
23.
Damn, the only one who didn't get a 29. That's hilarious. Still though, you guys vanish into the night like fucking ninjas.
Because we are.
In and out.
Because we are ninjas.
That's
Okay.
right.
Kobayashi,
You are.
Kobayashi.
All right. And
All from our own family.
yep, you make your way back. You know, for simplicity's sake, you make your way to the Kyoto and to the other side of Kyoto, which is where you meet the envoy, and you stay at a local tavern there. I don't know what they're called in Japan, but I mean it's an inn, not a tavern. You stay at a local inn.
Sake House is
Yeah.
canon now. You said it earlier.
Right, so in the sake house for the tavern, but as far as like you would, so the way you contact him is you. Well, let me ask you this: do you guys think that you would go home with it and then go the next day, or would you go and wait to meet with him because you're already in Kyoto? So it would mean extra trekking, but it's whatever you all want to decide.
I think we go home first.
Rest
At least-
our weary bodies.
And to
Yeah.
weigh our options, whether we want to keep this thing or actually Do it. I think it would actually be a true question.
We need
All
to
right.
have a family
So
meeting. Yeah.
that's something
Yes.
that you guys can roleplay the next time. But basically, you make your way back home. When or if you decide to meet with the envoy to continue the rest of the mission and pass the, and talk to him and find out the next part, the way you contact him is you go to the local food bazaar area, and there's a certain stall where you tie a colored ribbon on it, and he has someone, kind of regularly checking out for it, and that lets him know as soon as possible at midnight that same night to, or at least each night at midnight he goes to check your hideout. But you can decide that next time. So thank you guys for an amazing job of defeating not only the guardian Frankenstein monster, the Napopo, but also the mimic that you didn't see coming. And
we did not.
yeah, and then you guys stealthily got the hell out of there and created a new legend, a new urban legend for these guys. These poor guards.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we did. They're gonna tell their
Find
kids
out
about this
next
shit.
time on Dragon Ball Z.
Who knows? You might have done more than that. Like, if you think about it, these guys are going to report what happened back to their superiors. The superiors are going to find the bell missing and the Napopo destroyed. So,
And everything was closed and locked behind them, right?
Yep.
Us, right? Like, we made.
We're also gonna
Yeah,
find
you did.
the dead elk.
the dead elk. There's just a random dead elk inside.
they just
the
poop
basement.
away.
With
They just- whenever
with
they
its head
die.
bashed in and its throat slit.
Whenever they
Blood
die, they just
everywhere.
kind of poof into glitter.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, they're. It's still very scary, and whenever they are getting, when I slit it, it was bleeding glitter. Yeah, it was quite scary.
Oh, so the body doesn't stick around then?
No, they just poof.
Oh, okay. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. All
There's
right.
just a mimic body and the body of the flesh golem.
it's missing a head.
Yep.
Yep.
Well done, guys. Fantastic. And you'll get to hear the second part of the breakdown. You've heard the summary of what comes next, but you're gonna get the breakdown next week on Wednesday. And
Hell yeah.
yay. We there was a time during the stream where it went unstable and it dropped down to like 1,000 kilobits per second, but it smoothed itself out, and at this point we've got only 7.2% dropped frames. So
Not bad.
I'm happy with these results.
Not bad. Yeah,
Love
it buffered
it.
a few times because I've had the stream up, and I've been like watching. It buffered a few times, a litll bit more towards the beginning, but it's been
Right.
pretty smooth since.
It was- It was real minimal.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Thank you
guys
for
are
the
amazing.
session, Stormy. I had tons
Everybody.
of fun. Thank you guys.
Thank you, buddy. All of you guys need to go, if you're not already following these folks. I know most of the people in chat are, but any new folks who these are all streamers. Their links are there. They're amazing human beings, and they're very talented and entertaining. So go check them out. And appreciate you all. Well, today's Wednesday.
Yeah.
So Thursday, I guess, Druid, you're still working on tech issues with your stream for now. We'll help you out. I should be streaming tomorrow night, Avowed. But let's go to each folks. itsStarKitty, you're streaming next Monday? Well,
Yes, I-
Saturday for D&D, right?
I'll be on Stormy's channel for Saturday for D&D, and then I stream Monday nights. Just about any I would like to play. I'm currently playing Assassin's Creed Origins.
Nice.
Oh, I love that one.
Never Tilted. When are you streaming next? What are you up to?
I will be streaming next mañana, probably a little later in the evening, and then again Saturday, also in the evening because I'm a degenerate.
Right on. And our lovely Lord of Violet. How about yourself, Ryan?
Oh, you know me, streaming every night that I can, and mostly DGen hours, of course.
Hell yeah.
Y'all catch me every single night over at the Purple House doing some Mega Man hit list right now, trying my best. Makeup, we're doing Minecraft, all sorts of crafts. It's fun.
Beautiful.
Straight crafting.
Yeah, in
All
fact.
right. Cool. Well, with that said, thank you guys, and we're gonna find someone to raid out to. We gotta share the love. Anyone got any suggestions?
Havoc RPG is also doing Dungeons and Dragons right now.
I was gonna say,
Havoc is, yeah. Let's do.
Mm-hmm.
Rise of the Crypt Lord.
They were watching us as well. They got distracted. He was like, "Hey, why are you here?" I was like, "We were on break. I had to come say hi."
Yeah. Oh, I love him.
Raid. Stopping that raid, firing that up. Guys, Havoc and Lady M, Lady Magdala, and Cheerful Bacon are amazing streamers as well. They do the D&D thing. I'm a big fan of Havoc's whole kind of setup. It looks really cool. So go check it out. I appreciate you all.
I'm not good at doing the hearts. Mine will come
I
out
think we're all queued up.
funky. Oh, it's actually not bad.
You're perfect. Not that hard.
I'm
You got
doing the
fat
young
hands.
people heart.
Oh, is that the
All
new one? What?
That's the new one, what all the kids are doing.
I don't like that.
That's hard. That's like really
Isn't it?
hard.
It took me a long time.
I hate it. It's so. This is easier. Millennial.
Wait,
How
yeah.
would you win?
All right. Bye, guys.
Domain expansion.
Right.